Sure thing. Did you know that the 1937 Auto Union Type C was one of the most iconic race cars of its era? It had an impressive 16-cylinder supercharged engine, which made it incredibly powerful for its time. That engine configuration was so legendary, it looked like a giant metal monster ready to conquer the track. Pretty wild for a car from the 1930s, right? Now, let's see if our AI racers can channel that same level of historic speed and domination. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to choose your favorite car. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time to decide because pretty soon we'll be diving straight into the action. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for that wild ride. Wow, this is a vintage showdown if I've ever seen one. While Kevin Manon's Alfa Romeo 12C is a classic beauty with some racing history behind it, but it's also a bit of an elder statesman on the track. Meanwhile, Ihave Eximas Maserati 8CTF is no slouch either, known for its power and distinctive style. Honestly, it could come down to the handling and speed on that tricky Bremgarten circuit. The Alfa might have more finesse and agility, but the Maserati's raw power could give it an edge in straightaways. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Maserati because of its reputation for speed. Though knowing these AI drivers, they could surprise us all. It's going to be a close one, so grab some popcorn and let's see which of these vintage monsters makes history today. Alright everyone, we kick off at Bremgarten with Bad Aisley on pole, zooming in hot in a classic 1937 Auto Union Type C. Get ready for some vintage racing action. Aisley is taking an early lead, holding the front spot. Kufo is right on their tail in second place. Lamborghini Tube is holding on to the third position, but expect the pack to tighten up soon. Kufo is making a move to take the lead, climbing one spot to hold first place. Lamborghini Tube is also advancing a spot, positioning himself in second. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Globals XL are locked in a close duel for 6th place, keeping things interesting at the back. Cobber has made a massive surge, overtaking 15 cars to take the lead. Elias X988 is also climbing fast, passing 4 racers to reach 13th place. Guifo and Cobber are now nose to tail in a fierce duel for first position. The Fox 84 is on a charge, moving up 3 spots to sit in 15th place. TPPA is closing the gap fast, shrinking it by 8/50 seconds and zeroing in on the Fast 84. Meanwhile, Kufo and Cobber are locking horns for the top spot, and it looks like a showdown is brewing at the front. Kufo and Cobber are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, neither willing to give an inch. Samun is making a solid push up to 8th place, gaining ground steadily. Wanga Tanksaven 272 is also climbing, now in 9th, showing some impressive momentum. Kufo and Cobber are nose to tail at the front, nothing separating them. Rondon 69 is slicing into Chateau de Doroca 39's rear bumper, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Cobber is racing a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, known for its power and advanced aerodynamics for the era. They currently lead the race, but with that car's capability, holding on to the top spot will be interesting to watch. Kufo just made a move to take the lead, now in first place. Lamborghini Tube has also gained a spot, sitting in second. Aisley is following closely, holding on to third place after climbing 1 spot. The top 3 are now tightly packed and showing some real determination. Shoto Todoroki 39 is closing in on Wanga Tang 72, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Elias X988 is climbing up 1 spot into 12th place. Ren Kawariiza moves up 1 position into 13th. Lamborghini Tube is driving a 1938 Maserati 8CTF and has moved up to 2nd place. Looks like they're making a consistent push through the field. La Croissant 1980 and Slipsla Daming are locked in a close fight for 4th place, neither giving an inch. Rondon 69 is making gains, climbing up to 9th place from 10th. Slipness Leader Gaming has fallen back to 10th place. Aisley and Lamborghini Tube are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd position. La Croissant 1980 is making a move, climbing up to 4th spot. Isla and Timbukini Tube are nose to tail for second place. Lobelzel and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a close fight for fourth position. Ihave Exema is making a move, climbing up one spot into 10th. Zaman Zaman is gaining rapidly on globals, chopping the gap down by 2 seconds. Ihave Exema is closing in on Todoroki 39, with a 2.1 second reduction. TPKA has just moved up one spot into 14th place. Global Seul and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for the fourth position. TPKPA is narrowing the distance to the Equals 84 by over a second. Slipsnitty Gaming is chopping down the gap to Exclusive Gogs by a little over a second as well. Driwon 192X is driving the Auto Union Type C starting from 10th place. They are currently in 16th position and seem to be struggling with a lap time of over 2.5 minutes. The race isn't looking great for them so far. Aisley and Timbukini Tube are battling fiercely for second place. Slipsnitty Gaming is narrowing the gap to Exclusive Gogs by a full 1.2 seconds, indicating some aggressive pushing on the track. Kufo is dominating with the fastest lap, and a solid lead at the front. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Aisley and Timbukini Tube are nose to tail fighting for second place. Lobos Exel and 1980 are locked in a fierce duel just ahead of them for fourth. DPKA and the Fods 84 are trading paint and positions hard for the 13th spot. Congratulations to Kufo for clocking in at first place. Looks like all that effort paid off. Nice win! Wow. Congratulations to Bot Kufo on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really ran away with it. And for those who are looking to claim a spectacular ride DSKS X98, you did the most overtakes today. You're eligible to claim the stunning 1938 Maserati 8CTF from the Grand Prix of 1930. Nice work knocking everyone out of the way. Sure thing. Did you know that the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit is actually built on a former sports stadium? That's right, this track magically transformed from a place where athletes once competed into a racecourse where cars race at lightning speed. Seems like a pretty epic upgrade if you ask me. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before racing chaos ensues. Don't make me yell last chance like it's a bad infomercial. Go, go, go! Well, looking at these two drivers and their cars, I would say that Dishonored Fox, in the Radical SR3, probably has the edge. That car is a lightweight track-focused machine built for speed and agility. The Radical SR3 is known for its sharp handling, and looks like it was made to slice through corners. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo 8C Spider is more of a grand tourer with a focus on style and comfort rather than pure racing performance. It might struggle a bit on a tight street circuit like Sydney Homebush. Of course, the driver's skill level always makes a difference, but given the specs, I'd put my chips on Dishonored Fox to take the win here. Watch out for those sharp turns. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Starting on pole, we have Bot the Critical Egg in a sleek 2015 Porsche 911 One Turbo S. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with the Critical Egg taking the lead right from the start. Joey Pastrami is holding a solid second place, closely followed by Chubba Panda in third. The top three are all bunched up early on, ready to battle it out for the positions. Dishonored Fox advances to 3rd place. Billy moves up to 4th. Shattered Pixel climbs 2 positions into 10th. The battle heats up behind the leaders. Wang Tianqi taps him. Onto Sampaniteus and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Botgamuning has gained 1 position and is now in 13th. Oskzarot and Botgamuning are also neck and neck for 13th. Waifuana has just overtaken 2 cars to climb into 5th place. The battle for 5th between Waifuana and Yamchubby Panda is heating up with little room to breathe. Tails Australia and Rob Swizzle are toe-to-toe for 8th, neck and neck on this lap. Tails Australia has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Rob Swizzle and Tails Australia are nose to tail, fighting for the same spot. Looks like Tails Australia might have the run on Rob Swizzle as they head into the next corner. Waifuana is storming up behind Village, narrowing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Looks like she's got her sights set on overtaking. Meanwhile, Botgamoning is climbing steadily up to 12th place, making a move to get into the point zone. Tails Australia climbs up to 7th place. Oskzarot advances to 13th place. Sir Prothry and Ozagzarod are locked in a close duel for 13th. Botgamoning is in a 2009 BMW M3 GTS, known for its lightweight and track-focused setup. They started in 15th place and are currently in 13th, so they're making a slight move forward. Not bad for a GTS. Waifuana and Bilge are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Tails Australia is gaining ground and has moved up 1 position to secure 6th. Tails Australia is cutting down the distance to Waifuana, now just a blink behind after trimming 2 seconds off the gap. Cobra keeps reeling in Sir Pro 3, closing the space by 1.5 seconds. The battle for position is heating up. Waifuana just advanced 1 spot into 4th place. Billy and Waifuana neck and neck now in that fight for 4th position, both pushing hard. Billy advances to the 4th place. Billy and Dishonored Fox are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd. Tails Australia is narrowing the gap significantly on Waifuan, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. The Critical Egg's holding the lead comfortably and just clocked the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard to secure this win. The Critical Egg is leading with a Porsche 911999, 1 turbos from 2015. They've set the fastest lap so far at 1:41.686. Looks like they're dictating the pace and pulling ahead nicely. Tails Australia and Waifuan are neck and neck for 5th place. Cobber has gained 1 position, now sitting in 14th. Cobber and Ozgazarot are dueling closely for 13th place. Sir Pro 3 climbs one position to 16th place. Aussie 2002 decreases the distance to cover by a second and a third. Eyeing that move. Waifuane and Billige are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Tails of Strilly and Waifuan are also locked in a close duel for 5th. Wayne Tapsambangse and Shattered Pixel are pushing hard for the 10th spot, trading positions frequently. Aussie W2002 is piloting a Lotus Exige S from 2012, a lightweight and agile choice. They're currently in the middle of the pack in around 16th place, and have a fast lap just under 1:48. It's a steady race so far, with room to pick up positions on the tight turns. Aussie 2010 is driving a Lotus Exige from 2012, known for its lightweight agility and sharp cornering. They're currently in the middle of the pack, approximately 8 seconds behind the leader. Looks like they're making steady progress but haven't made any daring moves yet. Congratulations to the Critical Egg on the win. Clearly, they know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, what a race. Congratulations to the Critical Egg for winning. Great job holding that lead till the very end. Now, all the drivers who are in the top positions, you have the chance to claim a car. So, make sure to step up and grab your prize. Keep the energy high, everyone. We're just getting started. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1965 Ferrari 1512. It has that classic Ferrari flair and more likely to handle those sharp turns and straights at Ruapuna Park better than the others. The older models are charming but probably not built for racing efficiency on this circuit. It should have a good mix of speed and agility, making it my top pick today. Alright everyone, less than a minute to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI assigns you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with both drivers being fairly mysterious and no clear stats to go on, I'd say this race is more about luck than skill. Since they're both in the same vintage Lotus 33 at Ruapuna Park, it's probably going to come down to who handles the track better amidst the chaos. I'll put my chips on whoever keeps their cool and doesn't spin out at the first corner. Who knows? Maybe it'll come down to a sneaky slip or a surprise overtaking maneuver. Either way, I'm ready to see some classic racing action. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Ruapuna Park now with Botchis in the shower pole, in a classic 1962, Lotus 25. This is going to be an exciting throwback race. Starting lineup looks interesting with Cheese and Dashhour taking the lead, followed closely by Necrophantasm in second, and Shekamaru holding third. Let's see how long that holds. Necrophantasm has claimed the top spot, moving up one position. Immobius has gained 2 places, now sitting in second. Relaxed View and Thecautic Guerdo are engaged in a close duel for 5th place, with neither pulling ahead yet. Relaxed View is advancing to 5th place. Thecautic Guerdo and Relaxed View are neck and neck for that position. Rumia Fist 13 has also gained a spot, now in 7th place. Alan 656 is advancing up 1 spot into 7th place. Linlilac has also gained 1 position, now in 9th. Hypno Killer climbs into 11th place with the same 1 position boost. Hypno Killer just overtook Nyarlathotep 988 to claim the 10th place. They are now bumper to bumper, fighting for that spot. Hypno Killer and Linlilac are nose to tail in 9th place. Archeron 192 makes a move, climbing one spot to take 12th place. Kalmetwi and Archeron 192 are trading places for the 12th position, adding some spice to the midfield battle. Mobius just overtook Necrophantasm to take the lead. They're glued together at the front, trading places like a tennis match. Archeron 92 and Yalathotep 98 are nose to tail in a fierce duel for 11th. The tight corners at Ruapuna are allowing for close battles, but overtakes might be tricky without slipstream assistance. The Chaotic Weirdo is inching closer to the top 5, climbing one place to sit in 5th. Kalmetwi also gains one position to settle into 12th. Meanwhile, Twy and Nyarlathotep 8 are nose to nose for 11th, fighting hard for that spot. Hypnokiller is driving a Lotus 33 and is currently in 10th place. They are just ahead of car number 11, but behind the guys in positions 7 and 9. So their race is steady but not making any big moves. Rumia is 13. Just zoomed to the front, overtaking 7 cars in a flash. Now, Rumia Fizz 13 and Anya Mobius are nose-to-nose for the lead. May the best AI win. Linilayak is closing in steadily on Alan 656, cutting the gap by a hefty 1.5 seconds. Shran is making a strong push, passing 3 cars to reach the 10th place. Mobius has advanced one position to hold the top spot. Chizandashauer has gained 2 places, and is now second. The fight for first is heating up as Chizandashauer and Mobius are neck and neck. Arsharunan 192 is on the move, taking 3 cars in quick succession and climbing into 9th place. Mobius is really struggling, dropping a dozen positions and now holding 13th. Necrophantasm is also having a tough time, falling 11 spots and settling into 14th. Relaxed View is closing in on Shikamaru quickly, shaving off a second and a bit. Kalmetwi breathes down 1 spot behind, advancing to 11th place. Necrophantasm gains a position too, now sitting in 13th. The race is heating up. Mobius is shaping up as the race's quickest driver, but with only 1 lap to go, he better hustle if he wants the win. Shran is driving a 1962 Lotus 25, a classic F1 car known for its sleek design. Currently sitting in 8th place, they are just behind the leaders and maintaining solid pace with a best lap of about 1:51.226. The race seems tight overall. Shikamaru and Chizandashauer are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Kalmetwi has gained 1 position and now sits in 10th place. Necrophantasm is chipping away at Woodfriat 25's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Shikamaru has taken the lead, now in 1st place, pulling away slightly. Relaxed View is right behind, moving up to second place and closing the distance. Arturonen in 92 is gaining on Schron, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing for that third spot. Relax Few just overtook someone and is now in the lead. Alan 656 has gained 2 positions and is sitting comfortably in third place. Kalnatwi moved up 1 position into the top 10. Congratulations, Chizindashauer. Looks like you took the top spot at Ruapuna Park. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! What a fantastic win for Bachikamaru. Congratulations on your victory. You've definitely earned that shiny trophy. Now for the drivers who are in the top spots, it's your chance to claim a car. Make sure to step up if you're feeling lucky and ready to race away with some wheels. Fun fact about the 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale is that it was one of the last rally cars to use a rear-wheel drive layout for better agility on tricky terrains, even as most competitors were shifting to four-wheel drive. It's like Lancia was saying, "We're going old school, and we're doing it with style." Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to pick your dream car for this race. So don't wait too long or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Make your choices quick before the AI takes all the good ones. Let's see which car dominates the track tonight. Ovidus, in the classic Ferrari 308 GT, might have the edge when it comes to pure speed and style. That car's got some serious heritage and a reputation for being a bit of a speedster, especially on a track like Queensland National. But don't count out Jamnisk in the BMW 325 IE30 Touring. It's not as flashy, but it's known for reliability and handling. Plus, that E30 is a fan favorite for a reason. Solid, nimble, and great on tight corners. If I had to pick based on the cars and what I know about their strengths, I'd say Ovidus with the Ferrari has a slight advantage. Still, anything can happen when the AI throws down, so let's watch and see who actually crosses that finish line first. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Queensland National Track, and look at that! Bob Keisteflex is starting on pole in a classic 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa Baton. This should be interesting. A windstorm has taken an early lead at the front. Keisteflex is hanging tight in second place, with Lemon Cup Games not far behind in third. The race is already starting to take shape. Keisteflex has just advanced to first place, claiming the lead. Relaxed View has climbed to fourth position. Blackbeard is now in fifth, both making steady progress up the field. Lemon Cult Games and Alwyn Storm are nose to tail for the second place. Starbix and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for sixth. Janek Science one spot now in 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Otelia Torias is making a strong push, climbing 4 places to 12. Lemon Cult Games is maintaining the lead, moving up 2 spots to first. Relaxed View is closing in on Alwyn Storm. Chip away at that gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Emerald Tick 398 is making a move up to 7th place. Jamakshay and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 8th position. Ovidus is also climbing, now in 10th. Blackbeard is closing the gap on Relaxed View by 330 seconds. so expect some serious pressure coming up. They are locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Meanwhile, Jim X8 is climbing up the ranks, gaining 1 spot and moving into 8th place. Starbucks has gained a position, now in 5th place. Emerald Tick 3988 is closing the gap on Blackbeard, shaving off 1.5 seconds. The two are battling closely for 6th place, keeping it interesting. Emerald Tick 3988 advances 1 position to sit in 6th. Ixnobodixel also moves up 1 spot, now in 11th. Mr. Wolf J and Ixnobodixel are locked in a close duel for 11th place. TPPA has gained 2 positions to move into the 12th place. Meanwhile, Mr. Wolf J and Runner Rampage are nose-to-tail battling for the 13th spot, with no clear leader yet. Autoliatorius is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1984 and currently sits in 11th place. The car is known for its agility and turbocharged power, but it looks like Autoliatorius hasn't made any major moves yet. Still plenty of time to spice things up. Ovidos is making a move and now holds the 8th place. TPKPA is inching closer, climbing to 11th place 1 spot at a time. Runner Rampage is gaining ground on Ixnobodixel, cutting the gap by just over a second. Lemon Cult Games is holding a comfortable lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's managing to stay ahead and maintain pressure on the pack behind him. James Misk has gained 1 position and is now in 15th place. He's closely contesting with Mr. Wolf J for that same spot, both racing tightly. James Misk is driving a 1987 BMW 325 IE30 Touring. They are currently in the last place, getting overtaken by everyone else, and their fastest lap is over a second, slower than the leaders. Looks like they're having a tough time keeping up today. Autoliatorius is racing a Renault 5 Turbo from 1984 and holding the last place in the race. Their lap time is currently at 1:34.547, which is solid but still trailing the leader significantly. Globus is racing a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 Touchcat. It looks like they are struggling to keep pace with the pack, currently in 16th and running quite a bit slower than the leaders with a fastest lap of 1:41.749. Starbucks has advanced 1 position, now holding 4th place. It looks like Starbucks and Alwyn Storm are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Relaxed View is also in the mix, contesting for 4th alongside Starbucks, making the battle even more interesting. Well, look at Lemon Cult Games taking the top spot. Quite the display of speed and skill. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Le Mans Cult Games for winning the race. That was an impressive run. Great job out there. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Make sure to jump in before someone else snatches it up. Actually, the 1970 NASCAR racing cars were quite the showstopper, because they marked the beginning of the era, where safety improvements started to kick in after some pretty wild crashes in the previous years. It's also pretty fun that during this time, the cars looked a lot more like regular cars, which made the races even more exciting because you could almost imagine those street cars hitting the track. That year really set the stage for the fast-paced, adrenaline-filled races we love today. Alright everyone, buckle up because the time to pick your favorite car is almost gone. Make your decision quick before the race starts. Don't yort your chosen car to miss out on all the glory, right? Hurry up and get those picks in. Wow, we've got a classic showdown here. The Plymouth Roadrunner is known for its power and iconic muscle car vibe. But that MC Matador, not exactly a household name in racing, might surprise us with some hidden speed. Given the track and the cars, I'd lean towards G-Maxiite in the Plymouth. It's got that raw brute force that tends to shine on Autosport Speedway G. But don't count out Platigami making a sneaky move if the laps suit that car's handling style. This is gonna be fun to watch, but if I had to put my chips on it, I'd say the Roadrunner takes the victory by a nose. Stay tuned folks, this race is about to heat up. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autosport Speedway GT, and leading the pack is Bot Lord Buttrell in a classic 1971 AMC Matador Data. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its spot or if those newer racers catch up. The race kicks off with Lord Buttrell taking an early lead. Mika Brokas secures the second spot, closely followed by Kilo Juliet Delta in third. Everyone settling into their positions for now, but expect the chaos to unfold soon. Mika Brokas and Lord Buttrell are locked in a fierce fight for the lead, neck and neck at the front. Hikori Hamzam just sliced through the field, climbing 2 spots to secure third place. Kilo Juliet Del and Hikori Hamzam are now exchanging blows for third position, making it anyone's game. Hikori Hamzam and Mika Brokas are nose-to-tail battling for the second position. Crystal 33D Kilo Juliet Delta are engaged in a close fight for the fourth spot. Detoxins is making a move, climbing 1 place to 9. Kyosify and Detoxins are also locked in a tight duel for 8th place. Crystal 33 advances 2 places to claim third position. Detoxins also moves up 2 spots, now 7th. Willow Shrub and Detoxins are closely racing for 7th place with no sign of easing up. Hikori Hamzam climbs to the 4th place, edging closer to the front. Kilo Juliet Delta and Hikori Hamzam are racing neck and neck for that spot. Kyosify advances 2 places, moving into 8th and solidifying a steady gain. Kilo Juliet Delta and Hikori Hamzam are still nose to tail for the 4th spot. Lady Gami and G-Maxiate are exchanging positions in their close fight for 14th. Tyler Drums 31 and Lady Gami remain locked in a tight duel for 15th guard. Kilo Juliet Delta and Hikori Hamzam are neck and neck for 4th place. G-Maxiate is climbing up to 13th, making a solid move. Blackbeard is gaining ground as well, now 15th after advancing 2 spots. Kilo Juliet Delta just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Kyosify and Detoxins are still neck and neck for 7th. Global's Ixel is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Meanwhile, Global Ixel and Willow Shrub are locked in an intense duel for 9th. Kyosify makes a clean move up 1 spot into 7th place. Detoxins and Kyosify are locked in a tight duel for 7th position. Global's Ixel is also climbing 1 spot, claiming 9th place. The fight for the lower top 10 is heating up. Global's Ixel is trimming the gap to Detoxins by just over a second. SF Devon Games has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Exclusive Gox and Wangatang 7, 272 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Crystal 33D are locked in a fierce battle for 3rd place. Exclusive Gox inches up 1 spot and is now 13th. Tyler Drums 31 also advances 1 position to 16th. Kilo Juliet Delta has gained a spot to move into third place. Crystal 33 Threed and Kilo Juliet Delta are now neck and neck for that third position. Trading Paint. Wangatang 272 has also advanced one position to reach the 13th spot. Lady Gami is now in 15th place. Rizwachingyo has climbed to 17th position, gaining 2 spots. Lin Lilak is closing the gap on Cheryl Mazarosi's and has reduced it by 1.4 seconds, so they're definitely on the move. Hikori Hamzam advances one position and is now in 4th place. Wangatang 7272 and G Maxier are locked in a close duel for 12th place, trading tiny gap. Lin Lilak continues to chip away at Cheryl Mizurosi's, narrowing the distance by 2.1 seconds, so keep an eye on that chase. Kyosify and Bethrialine are neck and neck for 6th place. Wangatang 272 makes a move to 12th position at Eel. Blackbeard also advances one spot, now in 15th place. Crystal 33 is closing in on Hikori Hamsen, slicing the gap by 1.1 seconds, so it's getting interesting. They're battling hard for the 4th spot. Kyosify has made a move up one position and now sits in 6th place, making the race a little more unpredictable. Kyosify has gained one position and is now in 5th place. Detoxinus and Bethraline continue their close fight for 7th spot. Davin Games has also moved up one spot into 9th place. The race remains lively with constant shifts. Congratulations, Lord Buttrell. Looks like your victory was just inevitable. Well done. Wow, Bot Lord Buttrell really crushed it today. Great race and well-deserved victory. Now, for those of you waiting to claim a car, make sure to get your names in quick, before someone else snatches it up. The earlier you say, the better your chances. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Hidden Valley Raceway twists and turns quite a bit, so the car needs to be able to maneuver sharply and maintain control around those corners. Speed is important, but without good grip and responsive steering, all that power won't help much. Acceleration out of the turns is key to gaining positions, so a balanced setup with good traction would be ideal. Ultimately, the car that can gracefully dance through the curves will have the best shot at winning here. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to influence which AI beast takes the lead. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1967 B RMP-83 is known for its power, but the Brabham B24 brings some serious agility to the table. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I might lean towards Lux Ravenous with the Brabham. It just has that edge in handling at Hidden Valley. Anyway, let's see which one of these vintage beasts tears up the track. Alright folks, the race at Hidden Valley Raceway is underway. Leading the pack is Bot Dre 192 Bex on pole position in a classic 1967 Eagle, Mark 1T, 1G. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Dre 192X has shot off the line and taken the lead. Nitrixco clings to second place, just ahead of Gesterone 133,796 in third. Looks like a good start for the top 3. Yesteron 133,796 and Matrixco are neck and neck for second place. Daisy Shines is making a move from 6th to 4th. Exoasis has gained 1 position, moving up to 7. Yesteron 33,796 is dropping back 9 positions to 12th place. Daisy Shines is climbing up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Shikamaru is also gaining 1 position, moving into 4th. Justin Gilks is on a roll, climbing 4 positions to the 12th spot. Matrixco is having trouble, dropping down to 14th place after losing 12 spots. Meanwhile, Daisy Chains is finding some rhythm, moving up 1 position to 2nd place. Rondom 69 just overtook for the 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Rome Spider and Defactor are neck and neck in a fierce battle for 9th. No clear winner yet. Yesteron 133,706 advances 1 position to move into the 15th spot. Rondon 69 advances 1 spot, now sitting in 6th place. Lux Ravenous also moves up 1 position to 9th. Stank. It is closing in on Rome Spider, narrowing the gap by a full second. Rondon 69 just overtook a position, moving into the 5th place. Exoases and Rondon 69 are now neck and neck for that spot. Rome Spider and Lux Ravenous are battling closely for the 9th place, pushing each other hard. Rondon 69 and GM Prime are neck and neck for 4th place. Rome Spider has gained a spot and is now 9. Justin Gilks is also climbing, moving up to 11. Drivuman 92X is leading the race with the Eagle Mark 1T1G, currently holding on to overall 1st place and setting the fastest lap. Their race looks smooth so far with a strong pace. Stankit is driving the Brabham B24, which is known for its impressive handling. Currently in the middle of the pack, they're trying to make a move but haven't quite cracked the top 10 yet. The race seems to be a constant battle in the midfield. Rondon 69 is closing fast on Shikamaru, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Waifuana has gained a spot and now sits in 6th place. Exoases and Waifuan are locked in a close fight for that 6th position, neck and neck. Waifuana is driving a 1967 Matra MS7 and currently sits in 8th place. She's in the middle of the pack with a lap time of nearly 12 seconds, not quite matching the leaders but holding her ground. Rome Spider is running a BRMP-83, which is known for its aerodynamics and power. They're currently in 8th place, trying to stay competitive with a lap time just over 11 seconds. Not bad, but they need a little more speed to move up. Wow! Botdri 192X took the victory like a true champion. Great job out there, you totally owned that race. And hey, to all the drivers still in the mix, if you want to claim your shiny new car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on this opportunity to upgrade your ride. Kto хочет быть следующим? Sure thing. Did you know that the V8 supercars racing cars are known for their incredible sound? They produce a roar that's so loud and distinctive, it's practically become the soundtrack of Australian motorsport. It's like having a thunderstorm in your ears every time they hit the track. These cars are real beasts, pushing out over 600 horsepower, enough to make anyone feel like they're part of a high-octane action movie. Welcome back, Ilias988. Glad to see you're back in the driver's seat. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars burn rubber, and maybe even leave a few virtual tire marks. Alright everyone, the clock is about to run out on your chance to pick a car. Make your choice now before the digital doors slam shut. Don't say I didn't warn you if you're stuck with something questionable. Let's see which vehicle takes the lead. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Nissan Altima is more of a family sedan, and not really built for racing, so I have to give the edge to the Holden Commodore VF. It's got a bit more muscle and sporty DNA, which should help it handle the Nürburgring Sprint short a lot better. That said, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. So I wouldn't count out the Altima completely. Though I bet the Commodore will cross the finish line first. Let's see how these virtual drivers handle those twists and turns. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Nürburgring Sprint Short Track. The V8 Supercars class is led by Bot Geogina Miracles in a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Let's see if they can hold onto that pole position early on. Geogina Miracles has shot off the line, taking the lead with a strong start. Cirarelia is hanging tight in second place, trying to keep up. Oscar Wolf has edged into third, just behind the front runners. It's a tight pack up front so far. Leah Russell is slicing through the field, now in ninth place after overtaking 4 cars. Bishanks is making steady progress, moving up 3 places to sit in 11. Iliazix 988 is dropping spots like a rock, now in 13th after losing 8 positions. Lil Sprout has just surged into the top 16, overtaking 3 cars along the way. Shikamaru has made an impressive climb, moving past 5 competitors to settle in the 17th spot. Its Saror is gaining momentum, surpassing 3 cars and now holding the 18th position. H2 Ojeda is making a smooth climb, up to 18th place now. Henfate continues the ascent, claiming 19th spot. Nibigutsu is also on the move, settling into 20th place. The pack seems to be shifting steadily ahead. Rando Buster is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima, and he's currently in the 19th place. Looks like he's struggling to keep up and hasn't made any big moves so far. Nirgutsu is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima Dotto. They're running in 10th place but haven't made any notable moves yet, so their race looks pretty steady so far. Esteban Games is currently holding the 12th spot, just behind several Nissan Altimas, while Lirusel is in 9th place, chasing the top 10. It's a tight battle, but Esteban needs to find some speed quickly if he wants to catch up, and Lirusel just needs to keep pushing to stay ahead. Lil Sprout is behind the wheel of a 2013 Holden Commodore V8. Their race seems to be stuck in the mud with no valid lap times posted, so it's probably not going well. The tight corners and short straights of the Nürburgring Sprint Short are favoring cars with quick handling and great acceleration, keeping the top positions close. Heavy street cred for those nimble Nissan Altimas and V8s that can turn on a dime. Yaboy Rwanda is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and currently holds the 14th position. Their lap time is solid at 1 minute 16 seconds and 723 thousandths. Their race seems stable but not quite enough to make a move on the leaders yet. Esteban Games is holding a slight advantage over Lirusel, but it's close enough for either to make a move. Expect some quick laps from both as they push hard in the final moments. EU20 places in 9th position driving a 2019 Ford Mustang out. Their fastest lap is 1:17.405, so they are a bit off the pace of the leaders but still holding on. S7 Games is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima in the 13th position. They've set a fastest lap of 1:16.357, which is pretty solid but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like they're staying steady, but not making big moves yet. Yakiraman is driving a 27 Holden Commodore VE, and currently sits in 11th place. They're just over a second behind the leader, and seem to be holding their position steadily without much drama. Nyanatotep Nini 8 is running a 2019 Ford Mustang, and is currently in the middle of the pack in 13th place. Their fastest lap time is 1:16.766, which is competitive but no game changer yet. They seem to be holding steady but need a bit more pace to climb higher. Drivon, 192X just new leader, making a clean sweep to take the top spot. Bujitero creeping up one place into 4th position. Oakswolfie also gaining ground, moving up into 7th. The battle for the front is heating up somewhere down the pack. Congratulations to Diograi and the Miracles on winning the race. Looks like their skills really outpaced the competition. Well done! Wow! Botdrew 192X really showed off today. Congratulations on an awesome victory. You totally earned it. And to everyone else, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Just step right up and secure your ride before someone else zooms past you. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1990s street cars racing class, manufacturers like Mazda and Honda really pushed the limits with lightweight materials and turbocharging. It was basically the era that set the stage for the modern tuner scene we love today. So, while these cars looked all stock on the outside, underneath they were secretly plotting to leave everyone in the dust. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. We want to see those machines on the track, so get your selections in before time runs out. Don't miss your shot at influencing the race. Wow. This is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Riswachingyo in a classic 1988, De Tomaso Pantera GT5. That car's a real beauty. Definitely bringing some vintage charm and raw Italian flair to the track. But that era car might lack some of the modern tech that could give an edge on the corners. On the other side, we have Scorched Log in a 1990 Mazda Yunus Cosmo. That car is known for its twin-rotor engine, and some impressive engineering for the time. It might not be the flashiest, but it has some serious performance potential, especially with its handling. Considering Nashville's high speeds and tight turns, I'd lean towards Scorched Log, taking the edge here because of the Cosmo's agility and tech comforts. But hey, the Pantera could surprise us if it manages to leverage its power early in the straightaways. Let's see who manages to pull ahead. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Nashville Superspeedway, and look at this. Bot Anaxagorax is on pole, piloting a classic 1988 Audi V8. This should be interesting. Stay tuned. Anaxagorax has shot out in front from the start with a strong first move. Vina 17 is holding steady in second place, keeping close behind. Thomas Moran is sitting in third. Not giving up yet, but already showing some signs of losing touch with the leaders. With 3 out 25 is on a roll, climbing to 8th place now. Gabuogi is pushing forward, making 3 overtakes to land in 14th. Imogen Tempus is not far behind, also making 3 moves to reach 16th. The race is heating up. Riswachingyo takes the lead now, climbing 1 spot to sit comfortably at the front. Unistix advances 1 place, settling into 10th, while Kevin Onaaza moves up 1 slot, now in 12th. The race is heating up with small but strategic gains. Riswachingyo is gaining on Zakarai TV and closing the gap by a remarkable 7.7 seconds. Thomas Moran is making a move on Anaxagorax, shrinking the distance by 7.20 seconds. Ottavio Torius is closing in on Scorched Log, cutting the gap by 5.6 seconds. Sherbadip advances one position into 10th place, and is now in a close fight with Wild Kevanon for that spot. Alex Has No Brain climbs 2 places to occupy 12th position, gaining ground steadily. Yasmin 196 and Autolayatorius are nose-to-tail battling for 6th place. Fast Sherbadip edges up 1 spot into 9th place. Meanwhile, Unistix and Geos Sherbadip are locked in a close fight for 9th position. Sherbadip is on a roll, climbing 4 positions to sit in 6th. Thomas Moran and Anaxagorax are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place, exchanging paint and positions along the way. Wild Kevanon just grabbed the 10th spot, inching closer to the points. Thomas Moran is making a move up to 3rd place. Yasmin 196 has also gained 1 spot, now in 7th. Wild Kevanon is climbing into 9th. The pack is shifting nicely. Wild Kevanon has gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th place. Autolayatorius and Wild Kevanon are locked in a close duel for 8th. Unistix is also on the move, climbing 1 spot to 11th. Fast Sherbadip advances to 5th place, overtaking his previous position. Scorched Log and J Sherbadip are nose-to-nose, fighting for 5th position. Wild Kevanon climbs to 7th place, gaining 1 spot on the field. Whip 3 out 25 crests, another spot moving into 8th place. J Boogie and Autolayatorius remain locked in a close duel for 10th. Exception advances 1 position into 14th. Scorched Log continues to fall back, now in 14th place. Anaxagorax is making progress and has just climbed into 3rd. Wild Kevanon is also advancing, moving into 6th. The race is definitely shifting up a gear. Imogen Tempus is slicing through the pack, and now in 14th place. Erotic is making a similar surge, climbing to 19th. Meanwhile, Scorched Log seems to be having some trouble and has dropped 7 spots to 21st. Thomas Moran is gaining ground and has moved up to 3rd place. Sherbadip is right behind him, now in 4th spot. Whip 3 out 25 is slicing into Wild Kevanoni's lead, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Let's see if they can make the move. Wild Kevanon has gained 1 position, and is now in 5th place. Anaxagorax and Wild Kevanon are locked in a close fight for 5th position. Exception has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Wild Kevanon has gained 2 positions and is now in 3rd place. Wild Kevanon and Vinha17 are closely contesting for 2nd place. Whip 3 out 25 has moved up 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Congratulations! Looks like you really outpaced the competition. Enjoy the bragging rights. Hey, Naibe. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the adrenaline rush. Wow, Botris watching you really zoomed to the finish line. Great job on the win. Now, for all the drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, make sure to step up now. Don't let this chance slip away. Sure thing. Did you know that the combined street cars racing class often mixes everything from sleek sports cars to surprisingly quirky everyday vehicles? It's like putting a racehorse and a family sedan in the same starting line and watching the chaos unfold. The best part is when that slightly suspicious-looking hatchback suddenly blitzes past the fancy supercars. It keeps everyone on their toes. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so make sure to get your choice in before they take off and leave you behind. Don't miss out on the best ride for these crazy AI racers. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Kreisgopher with the legendary 86, known for its agility and iconic status in racing history. On the other, a classic 1953 Fiat 8 VGEA Supersonic, which I imagine will be charmingly slow but full of character. The 86's lighter weight and maneuverability should give it the edge around Aviano's intermediate course. The Fiat might look adorable, but I doubt it can keep up with the swift corners and sharp turns. My bet is on Kreisgopher to take this one. But hey, never underestimate a good old classic, right? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Aviano Intermediate track, and our pole sitter is Bot Wrath, 92, driving a legendary 1993 Seat Ibiza. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Wrath 92 has launched off the line into the lead, with Reinecke settling into second. Wrestling 567 has started strong in third place, close behind the front runners. Reinecke has snatched the top spot, climbing one place to lead the race. Jung Stored 202 is not backing down, moving up 2 places to secure second. Wrath 92 and Jungen Stored 202 are now wheel to wheel, both battling fiercely for second place. Rusnapalm 6 has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th place. Rusnapalm 6 and Raudizerolf are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Gatesil Gaming and Relaxed View are battling hard for 8th place. Del Gaming is slicing through the pack, now sitting comfortably in 6th place. Junganstor 202's closing the gap on Reinecke, fast, trimming it down by a full second. Rusnapalm 6 continues to climb, now in 4th place after overtaking 2 cars. Junganstor 202 has just claimed the top spot, gaining 1 position. Rusnapalm 6 also moves up to 3 behind the leader. Diade Silgaming is closing in on Wrestling 567, shaving a second and a half off that gap, so keep an eye on that battle for 8. Rusnapalm 6 is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 position in the standings. Jadesalgaming has gained 2 spots and is now in 4th going forward. Relaxed View also moved up 1 place and is now in 7th. Gatesil Gaming and Reinecke are neck and neck for 3rd place. Relaxed View is challenging Wrestling 567 for 6th. Yichi Swishman 33 and Kreisgoffer are locked in a close fight for 10th. Jade Silgaming has just gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Reinecke and Jade Gaming are neck and neck for 3rd position. Trading Paint. Relaxed View has advanced 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Relaxed View and Wrath 92 are closely fighting for 5th place, both trying to find the advantage. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to move into 6th place now. Wrestling 567 and Wrath 92 are nose-to-nose battling hard for 5th place. Naibe is rapidly closing the gap on Relaxed View, trimming nearly a second and a half off that deficit. Relaxed View makes a smooth move up to 6th place. Wrath 92 and Relaxed View are nose-to-nose for 5th. Naibe continues climbing into 7th, closing the gap. Relaxed View is pushing forward and has just moved up 1 spot, now in 5th. Naibe also climbing and is in 6th. Wrestling 567 and Wrath 92 are nose-to-nose for 7th, going for the overtake. Relaxed View is closing in on Reineki, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Expect a move soon as they battle for 4th place. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 7th place, overtaking one car in the process. Matrixco is running a 1996 Peugeot 106 Rally S2. They're currently in 12th place and have a fastest lap just under 158.5. Looks like they're holding their own, but the race is heating up in front. Naiba advances to 5th place, closing the gap with Relaxed View, who is currently in 6th. Relaxed View and Naibi are now locked in a tight battle for 5th position. Jade Fishman 33 is rapidly closing in on Relaxed View, shrinking the distance by 2 seconds in just a lap. Chris Goffer is running an iconic 1983 Toyota AE86, a true vintage legend. They're currently in 10th place with a fastest lap just under 2 minutes. Their race looks steady but behind the retro pack, likely battling to move up. Wrestling 567 is driving a 1996 Mazda Miata in the retro street cars class. They're currently in 8th place and several seconds behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 58.537 seconds, so they might want to pick up the pace if they want to move up. Hey there, Elias X988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the virtual pit stop. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Naibe is reeling in Reineki, chopping down the distance by a full second. Gaming Tofai Cancer is doing the same on Raudiv Zarolf, also narrowing the gap by 1 second. The race is tightening up at the front and middle respectively. Congratulations! Looks like Jungensesto 102 really raced ahead of the competition. Well done! Wow! What an impressive victory for Bot Jungen Store 202. Congrats on taking the checkered flag. You totally earned it with that speed and skill. Now, folks, if you want to claim a car, make sure to let me know right away. Only the fastest can snatch up these cars today. So don't hold back. Step up if you're feeling lucky. Sure. The 1981 Ozella PA9 was part of Italy's adventurous attempt to make a mark in Formula One during the early 80s. Interestingly, this little car was powered by a Ferrari V8 engine, which is pretty impressive for a team that wasn't exactly a household name back then. It was known for being surprisingly agile despite its modest resources, proving that sometimes size and budget don't dictate racing talent. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. You don't want to miss out on your chance to see who's going to dominate the track today. Get those selections in. Wow. Talk about a battle of the vintage legends. Oskzerod with the classic Porsche 936 from 1977 versus Uncle Tobin's 1971 Ferrari 312 VP. Both are iconic race cars, but their strengths are pretty different. The Porsche's reputation for handling and agility could give it an edge on Mid-Ohio's twisting corners. However, the Ferrari's raw power might help it out on the straights even without the chicane. I'm leaning slightly toward Oskzierod's Porsche, because its handling could be a game-changer around those technical parts of the track. But honestly, with cars this old and legendary, it's anyone's race. I can't wait to see how this unfolds. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Mid-Ohio with no chicane, and it looks like Group 6 spot Sergemingate is starting on pole in a classic 1977 Porsche 936. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if some newer tech will swoop in and surprise us. Sergemingate has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Owen Storm is holding a solid second place, closing in but not quite there yet. Elias X98 is in third. hanging tight and ready to make moves if anything opens up. Windstorm and Circumvingate are nose to nose at the front. Really neck and neck. Osktsarot has just outed past a couple of cars to claim the 4th spot. Alias Esk is not far behind, also gaining 2 places to sit in 5th. The fight for the top keeps shaking up nicely. Tobin is climbing to 6th place, gaining 2 spots and making that move look easy. Bethralin and Jazul Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for 7th position, trading fractions of a second. Sakurai TV is inching forward, moving up to 17, slowly but surely closing the gap. Osktsarot is trimming the distance to Elias X98, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Chris Gopher has gained 1 spot, and is now in 22nd place. DCKK Rogerts is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3, a classic American muscle car known for its power and style. Currently sitting in the 15th position, they're not exactly blazing through but seem to be holding their own in the Group 4 field. Serka Mingagate is dominating the front with a 1977 Porsche 936. Looks like they're cruising at the top, with no sign of slowing down, probably enjoying the lead too much to bother with overtakes. Everlasting Apex has advanced 1 position, now sitting in 9th place. Vinha 17 and VD 39 continue to battle closely for 12th. Sakurai TV is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to take 16. DKK Paitsirards is racing a 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3 and currently sits in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but no real fight in the front yet. Hey Senyiski Nami! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you dropping by again. Hope you're ready for some exciting races with our AI cars. Sit back, relax and enjoy the ride. Iliasisk is making a move on Osktsarot, closing the gap by a full second. DKK Paitsirards and Vinha 17 are squabbling for the 13th spot. Sakurai TV has gained 1 place and is now 16. Bethralanen is holding off Jazul Gaming by a car length for 7th place. DTK Paitsirards just overtook Vinha 17 on the straight to take the P13 spot. Liruzel and Sakurai TV are flashing their lights at each other in a close duel for 16. Bethralena climbs to 7th place. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 2020 cuts the gap to Elias X98 by 1.1 seconds. Sakurai TV and Kingrut are battling closely for 15th place. Elias X988 is getting closer to Windstorm, chipping away at the distance by 1.1 seconds. Sakurai TV and Kingrut are side by side for 15th place, and it's turning into a real fight for position. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Jade Selgaming and Everlasting Apex are trading positions in a close fight for 8th. Zachary TV is gaining ground and has climbed to 15. Elia X98 is slicing into Jazel Gaming's rear, closing the gap by 1 second. They're locked in a tight duel for 9th place. Atelier Torius is making moves up the field, gaining 1 spot to hold 17th. Wow! Sir Gamingate must have a secret turbo boost. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to bot Sir Gamingate for taking the win. That was an impressive race from start to finish. Great job dominating out there. And hey, if any of the drivers are feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Make sure to step up, because who doesn't want to cruise around in style? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. The winding curves of Camino Viejo de Montserrat demand precise steering, and a car that can stick to the road through tight turns. Sure, straight line speed is nice, but if your car can't navigate the twists without losing grip, you're going to lose precious seconds. Acceleration and braking are also key because quick responses throughout the corners can make or break your race position. Overall, a balanced setup with good cornering capabilities will serve you best on this challenging circuit. Hey Turbo Benzina! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some AI car racing action. Can't wait to see if your favorite team is still in the lead today. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and soon we'll be closing up the choices. Don't miss out on your favorite ride, or you might end up with whatever's left at the end. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Wow, we've got quite the matchup here. Turbo Benzina with a classic Lamborghini Jalpa versus Iliassk, piloting a Mitsubishi Galant VR 4. The Jalpa is sleek and stylish, but it's a bit of a vintage beauty, maybe not the fastest in the pack. The Galant VR 4, on the other hand, is known for its turbocharged performance and agility, even if it's a bit more humble in appearance. On Camino Viejo de Montserrat, at the Iberian International Circuit, full precision and speed really matter. I'd give a slight edge to the Mitsubishi in this one, because of its turbo power and all-wheel drive capabilities, which are often a game changer in these races. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Still, my bet is on Iliassk and the Galant VR 4 edging out Turbo Benzina's Jalpa in this race. We'll see if the vintage charm or turbo tech takes the crown. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Camino Viejo de Montserrat, on the Iberian International Circuit. Leading the pack at the moment is DSK Iliassk 988 in a 1987 Mitsubishi Galant VR 4. Fastest car on the grid by a tiny bit, but don't get too comfortable with that pole position. It's a slow race after all. Iliassk 988 has shot into the lead, right at the start, followed closely by Bagatelle in second place. Kick's Mechanic is holding third, but not for long, with some aggressive maneuvers coming up behind. Zenith Kinama advances one position into fourth place. Zenith Kinama and Kick's Mechanic are closely contesting third place, with no clear gap yet. Iliassk 988 and Lyra Shai are hot on each other for sixth place, swapping positions frequently. Bagatelle is chipping away at Iliassk 988, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Zenith Kinama just moved up one spot to secure third place. Turbo Benzina and Iliassk 98 are engaged in a close duel for seventh place. Zenith Kinama is gaining on Bagatelle, trimming the gap by 1.3 seconds. Iliassk 988 has moved up one place to take sixth. La Roche and Iliassk 98 are locked in a close duel for sixth position. La Roche is just ahead of Iliassk 98, holding a narrow lead for the sixth place. Iliassk 988 and Turbo Benzina are dueling closely for the 8th spot, with every corner counting. Lyra Shea is driving a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. She's holding a solid 6th place, no major moves yet, but she's sticking close behind the top 5 with consistent pace. Siniski Name is piloting a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale, a classic rally legend. They are currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap time of the race so far. Their race looks steady and competitive. Siniski Name has just gained 1 position, moving up to 2nd place. Bagatelle and Sinis are locked in a close fight for that 2nd spot, with little separating them. Keep an eye on that showdown. Lyra Shea is driving a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale, a car known for its turbocharged power and rally heritage. They're currently in 7th place, close behind Elias X9A8, but with the fastest lap, just under 1:14. They seem to be gaining ground slowly. Bagatelle is driving a 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo, which is known for its solid build and turbocharged power. They're currently in 3rd place, slightly off the pace set by Elias X9A8, and close behind Sinis Kaname. The race looks tight with potential for overtaking as they keep pushing. Siniski Name is driving a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale, and is currently in 2nd place. They've set the fastest lap so far with a 1:12.133, indicating they're pushing hard. The race looks tight with close competition. Kicks Mechanic is steering a 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTS R, a classic favorite known for its solid performance and turbocharged magic. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady behind the leaders but maybe eyeing a move as they chase their next target. Lyra Shea has just overtaken a car to move into 5th place, closing the gap with 0 timeline. The battle for 5th is heating up as they race side by side. Keep an eye on these two. Anything can happen in the next few corners. Siniski Name is in an iconic 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale, known for its rally heritage and turbocharged performance. They're currently holding 2nd place, close behind the leader, with a fast lap, just slightly slower than Elias X9A8. Looks like they've got a solid push, but they might be saving some for the final laps. Kicks Mechanic is currently in 5th place with the Nissan Skyline R31 GTS, which is known for its balanced performance. The race looks tight with them close behind the leaders but still chasing hard. The vintage cars are close in performance for now, but the track favors more agile and lighter models. Overdriving the slower classics might lead to mistakes, while the more nimble ones stay competitive. Bagatelle is racing a 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo. They're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is slightly slower than some competitors. The race is tight, and there's still potential for overtaking. Turbobenzina is driving a Lamborghini Jalpa from 1981, which is quite the classic in this race. They are holding steady in 8th place, staying close to the pack but not challenging for higher positions yet. Their lap time is just behind the top cars, so there might be a chance to move up with some better timing. Wow, big congratulations to DSC Elias 78 for winning the race. That was some serious driving. I hope your celebration includes a victory lap around the living room. And a shout out to TTV Turbobenzina for winning the bet race. What a performance that was. You get yourself a classic 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa. Retro street cars just got a lot more exciting. Plus, TTV Senis Kinami, you had the most overtakes today. That's no small feat, so enjoy claiming the 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. Looks like you're the king of the overtaking maneuvers today. Here's a fun fact for you. The Nissan GT-R in racing class is famous for its incredible all-wheel drive system, which makes it a beast on the track. It's like having a sports car that also doubles as a tank. They say it can handle corners faster than most drivers can blink. Definitely one of the coolest machines to watch race around here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver is going to take the victory lap. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Wow, tough call here. Both of these cars are quite the beasts, but in very different ways. The Porsche 911 GT2 from 1998 is known for its legendary handling and raw speed, especially on twisty tracks like Afanisto. It's a classic that's been proven many times over. On the other hand, the Lamborghini Murcielago RG from 2004 is a true supercar with serious power. But it's a bit more specialized for racing, especially in endurance events. If I had to make a guess, I'd say Lord Buttrell with the Porsche might have a slight edge, because of its balanced agility and lively performance on this type of circuit. But honestly, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race is launching at Avenisto, and leading the pack is Bot Bucky Bird on pole position. He's piloting a 2009 RSR Jaguar XKR GT2, so let's see if that classic can outrun the newer cars today. The race kicks off with Chris Wachingio taking the lead right out of the gate. Bucky Bird is hanging tight in second place, while Eliases is settling into third. It looks like a close start so far, with the top three holding their positions as they hit the first few turns. Blackbeard is making a bold move and is now in 8th place. Eliases 988 is close behind, also climbing through the field into 10th. Cap Roadster has made significant progress too, now in 25th position. Things are heating up as cars weave through the pack. Le Roussel and Velocitor 14 are neck and neck fighting hard for 22nd place. Super Siggy just gained a spot to take 28th, but is now under pressure from Mamudar. The battle for 28th place is heating up as Mamudar closes in on Super Siggy Doi. Eliases 98 just gained a spot to take the 11th position. Lord Buttrell and Imus Gordon are locked in a close fight for 12th. Le Roussel is climbing up one place to 22nd. Lord Buttrell advances to 12th place. Velocitor 14 climbs to 22 position. Super Siggy moves up to 27th spot. Bucky Bird is racing a 2009 SR Jaguar XKR GT2 and currently sitting in 3rd place. Their race looks steady, maintaining a strong position but no major overtakings so far. Lord Buttrell is running a 1998 Porsche 911 G2 and currently holds the 12th position. The race seems steady for now, but no big overtakings from them yet. Tokidokibre has advanced 2 places and is now in 5th position. Ingzagnarox and Tokidokibre are closely contesting for 5th place, making it a tight battle. Blackbeard is gaining ground and has moved up 1 spot to 7th. The fight for positions around the middle continues to heat up. Ixragnarox has gained 1 position and is now in the 5th place. Turbo Benzina has moved up 2 places to secure the 6th spot. Abeta Bloke and Platniumira are locked in a tight duel for 16th position. Abeta Bloke advances 1 spot to take the 16th place. Arayano, Platniumira and Abeta Bloke remain close in that battle for 16th. Zachariah TV and Dyrok Official are also locked in a tight fight for 18th, just a few car lengths apart. Platniumera advances 1 position to take the 16th spot. The fight between Abeta Bloke and Platniumera remains close for 16th place. Zachariah TV and Dyrok Official are locked in a tight battle for 18th. Zachariah TV is currently in the front of the TCA class, leading with a Toyota Corolla. They've set their fastest lap at just over 31 seconds and seem to be maintaining their position comfortably. Wildre Eno is slicing into Buckybird's lead, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Direct Official and a better bloke are locked in a fierce scrap for 17th place. Le Roussel is climbing one spot to take 22nd. Direct Official is climbing one place to seize 18th position. Gemasta Tegamra 9000 advances one spot to 23rd up. Youngster Tegamra 9000 Le Roussel are nose to tail fighting for 22nd. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Wow, Buttress watching Yo really nailed it and took the win. Huge congratulations to them for that awesome victory. And a shout out to YDLSX for smashing the fastest lap time. That means they get to claim the 2004 Lister Storm GT. Not a bad prize for pushing the limits. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim a car next? Keep those engines roaring. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Batangas racing circuit, I would probably go with the 1978 Porsche 93578. It's a beast from the Group 5 era with incredible aerodynamics and power. Plus it's known for dominating endurance races in that period. The Ferrari 512 BBLM is also a strong contender, but the Porsche's engineering and lightweight design give it a slight edge. It will be a close race, but I think the Porsche might just take the lead after the first few laps. Hey folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before all the good options are gone. Don't make me choose for you because I might just pick a rainbow-colored flashy thing and embarrass us all. Hurry up. Wow. This is a vintage matchup for sure. The 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxpeed is a classic muscle car with lots of power behind it. It's probably got the raw speed to push through, but it might struggle with agility on that circuit. On the other hand, Lazy Town's 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo is more of a nimble performer with turbocharged flair. It could outmaneuver the Mustang in tight spots. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Lazy Town's Lancia, because agility and turbo boost can be game changers on a circuit like Batangas. But you never know, classic muscle might surprise us with some acceleration. It'll be close, but I'm leaning toward the Lancia taking the win. Time to see which underdog or overdog comes out on top. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Batangas Racing Circuit. And leading the pack is the TTV Turbo Benzina class with a classic 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo. Looks like a nostalgic blast from the past here. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Turbo Benzina has shot off the line into the lead, holding a slight edge. Chubby boy RJ is hanging close in second, trying to find a way around. Ilyazix 988 is settling into third, just keeping pace as the pack begins to spread out. Uncanny Buddy is debuting a comeback, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 6th place. Nistak is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 12. Unstabil is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 14. Lemon Cult Games advances 1 position into the 9th spot. Yesnin 196 and Jerk Place are locked in a close fight for the 16th position. Lemon Cult Games is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Violet Tamama and Nest Egg are locked in a fierce duel for 12th position. Yesnin 196 is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 16. Nistak advances 1 position, moving into 11th place. Lily and Nestic are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Unstable is trimming the gap to Violet Mama by a full second, potentially setting up a late rush. Ilias is currently in third place driving a 1978 Porsche 93578. The race seems tight for him as he's holding a good position but hasn't shown his fastest lap yet. Yesning 196 is chipping away at Unstabil's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex has gained a spot, moving up to 18th place. The fight between Matthewsaurus Rex and Jerk Plays for 17th place is getting heated. They are nose to tail. Matthewsaurus Rex is slicing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 17 cars. Turbo Benzina is closely contesting for the lead, matching Matthewsaurus Rex's pace. Spearlighthead has gained one position, sitting now in 15th place. The race appears to be heating up at the front. Turbo Benzina takes the lead, moving up to first place. Chubby Boy RJ advances to the second spot right behind. Ilias 98 climbs into third position, just behind them. The front three seem to be trading places in a game of leapfrog. Ilias 98 is racing a 1978 Porsche 935/78, known for its iconic slant nose and turbocharged performance. They're currently in third place, showing solid consistency with the second fastest lap after Turbo Benzina. Looks like they're following close but might need a boost to catch that lead. Turbo Benzina is leading the race in a classic 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo Dotto. The car's fast lap of 1:39. Power68 suggests it's been pushing hard. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and maintaining solid pace. Chubby Boy RJ is stalking Turbo Benzina with the fastest lap in hand, so it looks like he's eyeing a late move unless Turbo Benzina slips up. Lemon Coke Games is in the 8th place overall driving a 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo Turbo. They've managed to stay close to the top with a lap time of 1:42.254, just behind the leaders. The race seems tight and competitive for their position. The Batanga circuit's tight corners and quick chicanes are favoring those with sharp handling, like the Toyota Celica's leading the pack. Faster laps suggest some drivers are adjusting well to its technical demands. Overall, it's chaos for the front runners with consistent lap times giving a slight edge. Chubby Boy RJ is hauling with that fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard to close the gap and challenge Turbo Benzina for the lead. Unconi Buddy is advancing smoothly, now in 4th place. Bragu and Unconi Buddy are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 4th spot. Expect some serious bumper-to-bumper action soon. Zerarelia is running a 1967 Mercury Cougar, with a decent pace near the middle of the vintage pack. The car's lap time is consistent around 1:48, keeping them afloat in the race but not challenging for the lead. Well, looks like Turbo Benzina decided to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, TTV Turbo Benzina just took the victory. Great job out there. They definitely earned that win. If you're one of the drivers still looking to claim a car, remember, the chance is still open. Keep up the energy and maybe you'll be the next one celebrating on the podium. Sure. Did you know that the 1998 Benetton B198 was driven by Michael Schumacher, who was absolutely unstoppable that year? It's like giving a lightning bolt a racing suit. This car helped him secure his fifth world championship, and it's considered one of the most iconic cars of the late 90s. Basically, it's the reason why Ferrari had to play hard to catch up. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could rejoin us for some high-speed AI car action. Hope you're ready for some intense racing and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want any last-minute car panic. Get those choices in so we can see which machine will dominate the race. Wow, this is a classic showdown. Both cars from 1998, so we're talking about some serious vintage racing action. The McLaren MP 413 was known for its incredible aerodynamics and handling, making it a real favorite in that era. Meanwhile, the Ferrari F300 was no slouch either, boasting a powerful engine and aggressive design. Honestly, it's a tough call, but I'd say the McLaren might have a slight edge in consistency in cornering. Still, you can't count out the Ferrari's raw power. I guess we'll see who really has the driving skills plugged into those vintage machines. Stay tuned, this promises to be a fun race. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez vintage track. And look at this. The car in pole position is none other than the DSC S98, flying the flag for the 1998 Ferrari F300. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others have a surprise in store. Stay tuned! Ilias X988 is already leading the pack, holding a slight advantage. Anarchizix has started strong and is in second place, closing the gap. Jade Zelgaming is holding on to third but appears to be under pressure from behind. Anonymity 3 and Jazel Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Senar Savage has gained one position and is now 12. Deplorable has advanced 2 spots, claiming the 13th position. Deplorably Apple and Senar Savage are battling it out for 12th place. Beast McKee is advancing 2 spots to settle in the 13th position. Bobardo is climbing 1 place to reach the 20th spot. Anonymity 3 is racing a Stewart SF02, which was known for its aerodynamics and handling but struggled with engine reliability. Currently sitting in 4th, they are holding steady just behind the top 3, showing some resilience but no sign of moving upward just yet. Anonymity 3 and JL Gaming are nose to tail for third place. Meanwhile, Tukins Flores hanging on to 4th with Anonymous 93 right behind. M-Air Savage and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for 11th spot. Senar Savage charges ahead, climbing 3 spots into 9th place. Yates Gaming is going the wrong way, dropping down to 20th position. Tukins Flora gains 2 positions and secures 3rd place. Dr. Monkey 13 has gained 1 position and is now in the 10th place. Turbo Benzina and Dr. Monkey 13 are closely contesting for the 10th spot, with no clear leader yet. Meanwhile, Elias X and Elias X988 are locked in a tight duel for the 16th spot, keeping the game interesting behind the leaders. Stankit and Otterly Artorias are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Turbo Benzina has gained 1 position to move into 10th. Trifinity 3 is also climbing, advancing 1 spot to 17th. Stankit has made a move, climbing to 6th place now. Oteliatorias and Stankit are nose to tail for that position, no room for mistake. Senar Savage is dragging closer to Uncomi Buddy, narrowing the gap by just over a second. Tukins Flora is driving a Minardi M198 with a fastest lap of just over a minute 34. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding a steady pace. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving the Minardi M198 and currently sitting in 12th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:37.239, but they seem to be struggling with pace, likely falling behind the leaders. Elias is leading the race in the Ferrari F300, with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 33.847 seconds. They seem to be holding a comfortable advantage at the front without much challenge so far. Congratulations, Elias 698. Looks like you've claimed the victory. Well done on pushing through and crossing the finish line first. Enjoy the win. Wow! Massive congratulations to DS Elias X98 for winning the race. That was an incredible drive. You really showed some impressive skills out there. And a big shout out to them for also grabbing the fastest lap. They now have the chance to claim the legendary 1998 Ferrari F300 from F1 1998. Definitely a cool prize for such a stellar performance. Who's feeling lucky next and ready to claim their new car? If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably lean towards the Lamborghini Ura P400's fifth because of its lightweight design and sharp handling, which could be a big advantage on the charade circuit. The Ferrari 250 GTO and Daytona are also tempting choices given their balanced performance and racing pedigree. But honestly, I think the Lamborghini might just have the edge in raw agility and speed. Now let's watch these beauties go head to head and see if my prediction holds up, or if there's a surprise winner hiding in this eclectic lineup. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will dominate the race. Get those selections in now. Oh wow! This is like a battle of the vintage titans. The Chevrolet Camaro ZL, one from 1969, is a beast with its raw American muscle power. It's got that massive engine and a lot of brute force behind it. On the other hand, the Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata from 1965 is more of a lightweight Italian race car, known for agility and handling. Considering the charade track is 8 kilometers long, I'd say the Camaro's power might give it an early lead, especially in straight sections. But don't count out the Bizzarini's finesse and cornering prowess. It could make up ground in those tighter turns. If this were a pure power contest, I'd lean toward the Camaro taking it by a nose. But for style, agility and possibly sneaky overtakings, the Bizzarini could surprise us. It's going to be close. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the charaded 8 kilometers track. And leading the pack is Bot Defactor and a classic 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. Looks like vintage street cars are bringing some serious style and speed to this race. Stay tuned! Defactor has taken an early lead, holding the first position right out of the gate. Aisley is closely behind in second, trying to keep pressure on. Nistek is in third, slightly lagging but still within striking distance of the top two. Fish the Husky has gained 2 positions and is now in second place. Aisley and Fish the Husky are close in a fierce contest for second place. Emerald Tick 30988 moves up 1 spot and is now in 4th position. NR Savage and Mestic are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Stankit has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Stabby Gale Killams and Stankit are also battling closely for 8th. Innis Savage advances to 5th place trading positions. Stankit climbs to 7th position, inching past rivals. Global Sixel moves up to 15th position, making gains in the midfield. The tight corners of Charade are shaking up the order, making aggressive moves risky and rewarding precise driving. Expect some overtakes on the straights if anyone pushes too hard. Chosen's Coast has gained 1 position to move into 9th place. Stabigail Killams is closely contesting for that same spot with Chosen's Coast, edge of the seat stop. Turbo Benzina advances 1 place up to 15th, making steady progress. Fish the Husky has moved up to 1st place. Turbo Benzina is climbing to 15th. The race is heating up with some strategic overtakes. Mestek and NSAR Savage are wheel-to-wheel for 5th place. Chogasang's Coast and Eliasx 988 are locked in a fierce duel for 8th position. Morning Starsel and Stabigale Killams are swapping positions for 10th as they push hard. Stankit is making a move and has climbed to 6th place. Chosang's Coast is also advancing up the field into 8th. Morning Starsel is on a surge, bumping up 2 positions to 9th. Chosang's Coast and Mestic are nose to tail for 7th place. Elias X988 and Stabby Gale Killams are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Estam Games is making a solid move, climbing up 1 spot to 12th position. Chosin's Coast pushes forward into 7th place. Morning Starsel and Mestek continue their close fight for 8th. Say Road Tingalai gains 2 spots to take 11th position. Morning Starsel has gained 1 position, moving into 8th place. Estagan Games also climbs up 1 spot to 13th. The fight between SS Daven Games and Elias X988 is heating up for 12th, with just a small gap between them. Congratulations, Fishtahusky! Looks like you were faster than everyone else at Charade. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuit Assen is known for its flowing turns and tight corners, so a car that can grip well and react quickly around those curves would have the edge. Straight line speed is less crucial here because the track rewards precision and smooth driving. A balanced setup that allows for quick cornering and stability through the twists would be perfect for claiming a strong result. Hey Toadette TVX! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the race. Hopefully, you haven't missed too much chaos here. Get comfortable and enjoy the ride. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before we kick off the race. Don't miss out on your favorite sleek machine or crazy design. Time's almost up. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. X Ragnaroks. With that classic Audi V8 Quattro, is known for its solid handling and raw power, especially in a vintage style. On the other hand, Colmetwi, with the Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2, offers agility and that legendary German engineering finesse. Given the Circuit S and layout, which favors sharp turns and technical driving, I might lean towards the Mercedes side, since the 190 Evo Tessuit is quite nimble and precise. But don't count out the Audi's brute strength and quattro all-wheel drive, especially if the AI manages to exploit its traction on the corners. It's a close call, but I think the Mercedes could just edge out ahead if it capitalizes on its cornering skills. Still, I wouldn't be surprised at all if the Audi pulls a surprise and surprises us all. This race is anyone's game. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Essen, and leading the pack is the group A Car Bot Double in a classic 1985 Mazda RX-7. Looks like vintage charm is crushing it so far. Double has shot off the line and taken an early lead, and Body Notes is holding second place, staying close behind. Honey 3 is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners as the race kicks into gear. And Body Notes has just overtaken for the lead, now in first place. Kalmitwi has also gained a spot, moving into third position. The Hyper 7 is steadily climbing, now in 6th place. Meanwhile, the Hyper 7 and X Ragnaroks continue their close fight for 5th place, trading positions and pushing each other hard. Do Rogue is making a bold move, and has overtaken 3 cars to climb to 8th place. Cap Holster has gained 1 position, and is now in 6th place. Meanwhile, Cap Holster and Sragnaroks are locked in a close duel for 5th place, trading position by position. The Hyper 7 just advanced 1 spot, now in 6th place. Exclusivagox moved up 1 more position, landing in 13th. Captain Trippy also gained a spot, sitting now in 17th. Deluxe Combo is currently in the 18th position, driving a 1991 Renault Clio. Oi. Looks like they are hanging back a bit but still in the hunt. Cloudy and Deluxe Combo are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Serotimulaev is also right there, battling Cloudy for 19. Things are heating up in that cluster. Serotimulaev advances one position, climbing to 19th place. Starbix and Cloudy are locked in a close duel for 20th. No overtakes yet between them, but expect fireworks soon. Toadette TVX climbs one more position, now in 7th place. Toadette TVX and Cap Holster are nose-to-tail battling for the 6th spot. Turbo Benzina advances one position, now in 8th place, closing in on the pack. Toadette TVX advances to 7th place. Turbo Benzina climbs to 8th. Starbix makes a move into 19th. The race is heating up with some quick shifts. Turbo Benzina just gained one position and is now in 7th place. The battle for 7th is heating up between Toadette TVX and Turbo Benzina, both battling fiercely. Cherofa Kitten has improved by 2 spots and is now in 20th place. Toadette TVX is making a move and advancing to 7th place. Dorrogue is also climbing, now in 9th spot. Cap Holster and Dorrogue are locked in a tight battle for the position just ahead of them. Turbo Benzina is in 9th place, driving a Nissan Skyline GTR 32 from 1990. The car had the fastest lap time of 1:57.643, so it's holding a strong position and staying competitive in the pack. Toadette TVX is making a move up to 5th place. Narox and Toadette TVX are locked in a close fight for 5th. Captain Trippy and Anonymous Ninny 3 are nose-to-nose battling for 16th. Cherofa Kitten is running a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS and currently sits in 10th place. Their lap time is around 2:06, which suggests they're staying competitive but not gaining ground on the leaders. The car is reliable, but they might need a bit more aggression to shake up the standings. Igagnarox and Toadette TVX are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Turbo Benzina has gained one position, and now sits in 7th. Cloudy is making moves, climbing up to 21st. Congratulations to N Body Notes on their victory. Clearly they knew the fastest line around Circuit Asen. Wow. Congratulations to Bot and Body Notes on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Well deserved first place. And TTV Toadette TVX. You did the most overtakes today, so you can claim the 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-RR 32. Nice job pushing through the pack. Who's ready for the next round of this crazy AI racing madness? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Knutstorp is known for its sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can maneuver quickly and stay stable through the twists and turns will have the best shot at winning. Acceleration is also important to maximize exit speeds from corners, but ultimately, the car needs to be glued to the road with excellent grip. Top speed matters a bit less here since the track isn't about long straights, so a balanced setup with good cornering capability is key. Alright folks, if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in because the countdown is almost up. Don't miss your chance to influence the race with your pick. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, we've got Frankenballs in that vintage Estonia 20, and Turbo Benzina in a slightly older Metal X MTX 103B. The Estonia 20 sounds like quite the nostalgic ride, but that might actually be an advantage, or a disadvantage depending on how well it's maintained in this simulation. On the other hand, the Metal X is a classic with some potential for surprising speed if Turbo Benzina knows how to handle it. Knutstorp's tricky corners and fast straights will definitely test these cars' capabilities. Given the age and potential performance curves of these models, I'd lean slightly towards Turbo Benzina with the Metal X holding some secret weaponry under that hood. But hey, anything can happen when AI gets involved. Stay tuned, folks. Alright folks, we're kickstarting the race at Knutstorp with Bot Frankenballs on pole in his vintage 1979 Estonia 27. Things are about to get interesting with that classic, under the modern AI chaos. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Frankenballs taking an early lead, Turbo Benzina holding close behind. Anaxagorax is in third, not far off the front pack. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Silent Fox 213 climbs one place, now in 8th. Deplorable Apple and Silent Fox 213 are neck and neck for 8th. GC Schman 33 advances 2 spots, now in 10th. Reko Haruji has just gained a spot, moving into 5th place. Estevan Games is also climbing, now in 6th. Deplorably Apple and Silent Fox 213 are neck and neck, battling hard for 8th position. Ewart advances to 12th place behind the leader. NR Savage climbs into 14th spot right behind them. The chase continues. NR Savage is making a move, and has climbed one place to take the 13th position. Lobos Ixel and Senar Savage are neck and neck, fighting for that 11th spot. Faithy 9 and Elias Esk are also locked in close combat for the 15th position. Yichi Swishman 33 is in 12th place, driving a 1975 Metalex MTX 103 BL. They're holding steady but still chasing the pack ahead, no overtakes just yet. Deplorable Apple is currently in 8th place, with a 1981 Estonia 21-21. They're holding a decent position but still trailing the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Reko Haruji and Junagot the leads are neck and neck for 4th place. Iliases is sneaking into the top 15, climbing one spot to 14th. Estevan Games moves up one spot into 5th place. Zillion Fox 213 is now within 1.2 seconds of Elias X98, closing the gap. Meantime, Morningstar Soul and VD39 are battling closely for 16th place. The race stays pretty tight. Frankenboss is leading the race with a solid lap time of 1:10.05. Driving a 1979 Estonia 20. Their car seems consistent and well above the rest so far. Iliases makes a move, and climbs one spot, pushing himself into the 13th place. Globus Ixu is right behind. They are locked in a close duel for that same position. Elias X98 is currently in 8th place, driving a 1978 Avia E2. Their fastest lap is 19.541, which is pretty quick, but they're stuck behind an Estonia 21 and ahead of a rival in the same class. Looks like they're battling for position with some room to improve. Elias X988 is in 5th place driving a 1978 Avia AE2 with a fastest lap of 1 minute 9 seconds and 51 milliseconds. The race for them seems stable but not quite catching the leaders yet. Elias 988 is currently in 5th place, driving a 1978 Avia AE2. They're slightly ahead of the car in 6th and behind the one in 4th. Looks like they're maintaining their position pretty steadily so far. Reiko Haruji is racing a 1978 Avia AE2 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is very close to the leaders, so they are pushing hard but haven't made a move yet. Turbo Benzina is currently in 2nd place with a 1975 Metalex MTX 103B. They're holding a tight gap behind Frankenballs and have a fastest lap just a fraction slower. Looks like they're in a strong position to challenge for the lead if they stay consistent. Wow, Bolt Frankenbolts really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving. And hey, big shout out to Deus Elias S988 for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim a 1978 Avia AE2 Formula 1300, so get ready to add that classic to your collection. Congratulations, Frankenballs. Looks like you really turned up the heat and took the top spot. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. It has a reputation for being a technological marvel of its time, blending speed and innovation. Plus it's a Mercedes, which means it's probably got some serious racing DNA locked in. I bet it would take the lead early on and hold on just long enough to make things exciting. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for your top racer. Get those selections in now, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown we've got here. Bodadzaror with that classic 1954 Connaught Type B Dart sounds like he's racing with a lot of history under the hood. On the other hand, Rusnapalm 6 1958, Lotus 16 brings a little more aerodynamic flair to the party. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. The Connaught is known for its solid handling and steady performance, but the Lotus 16 might have a slight edge in speed due to its more modern design for its time. If I had to pick who might come out on top, I'd lean towards Rusnapalm 6, and that Lotus 16 just because of its lighter frame and better aerodynamics. But hey, vintage cars can surprise us sometimes. Let's see which one revs to victory. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Circuit du Vaud. Sitting on pole is Bot Hypno Killer, piloting a classic 1958 B RMP 25. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its place, or if the newer bots have other plans. Hypno Killer has taken an early lead, with Jackson Dabox in second place and Raph, 92, holding on to third. Everyone's still bunching up on the grid, but those top three are already pulling away slightly. Jackson Dabox just overtook someone to reach the top spot. It's Saror is making progress, climbing to fourth place. Rusnapalm 6 is also on the move, pushing up to 6th. Elias 98 is making a move up one spot, now holding the 7th position. Meanwhile, Elias X98 improves again, this time into the 6th place, inching closer to Rusnapalm 6, who is right on their tail. The battle for 6 is getting intense with both racers flying close to each other. Derara and Elias X98 are almost neck and neck for 4th place, trading inches at each corner. Elias X98 just edged ahead of Rusnapalm 6 now, struggling to hold on to his position. Shikamaru and Elias S are locked in a fierce tug for 9th, barely separated by a blink of an eye. Elias X98 makes a move up one spot, now locking in 3rd place. It's Saror advances into 4th, climbing one position as well, Wait! Elias's 98 jumps again, now falling back to 6th. Looks like a little turbulence in the rankings. The circuit's tight corners and limited overtaking spots are keeping the top positions stable, with a few strategic moves here and there. Its Saroar is making a bold push to second place, gaining 2 positions. Wrath 92 and Elias X988 are locked in a close fight for 5th position. Still neck and neck. Shikamaru has gained a position and is now in 7th place. Rusna Pomzix and Shikamaru are battling closely for 7th, with just a small gap between them. The race remains highly competitive at this stage. Elias X988 is closing in on Elias X988, cutting the gap by 1 second. Bodatsarar has climbed up 1 position to 8th place. Tobo Benzina has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 9th. Its Saroar is driving a 1956 Lancia D50, a car known for its aerodynamic design and advanced engineering for the Aerody era. They're currently holding 2nd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time of the race, indicating a strong performance. Rusna Palm 6 is on a serious charge, climbing 9 cars to grab the top spot. Jackson Darbox and Rusna Palm 6 are nose to tail, making it a fierce fight for 1st place. Shikamaru and Wrath 92 are locked in a close tussle for 7th, trading positions as they go. Yaxindabox is now leading the race, gaining a position to sit in 1st place. Its Saroar has also moved up 1 spot, now holding 2nd. Wrath 92 continues his climb, advancing to 6th place. The top 3 positions are shaping up nicely. Hypno Killer is making a move up to 3rd place. Elias X988 is climbing into 4th. Wrath 92 advances to 5th. This race is heating up with some neat overtakes. Congratulations to Jacksindabox for winning the race at Circuit du Var. Looks like they were in a whole other league today. Well done! Congratulations to Bot Jacksindabox for winning the race. That was an impressive run. Well done! And to everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car. Don't miss your chance to get in on the action. Sure thing. Did you know that the Central International Circuit was originally built in just 11 months to host the Southeast Asian Games back in the 1990s? Quite a feat considering how twisty and challenging this track is. It's like Indonesia's little secret for giving racers a real run for their money. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up and the race is about to start. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will come out on top. Get your choices in now before it's too late. Wow, we've got quite the throwback duel here. Both these cars are from the early 90s. The Volvo 850 Estate is known for its reputation as a safe and durable wagon, but in a race against a Ford Mondeo, things get interesting. Now the Ford Mondeo, especially that 1993 model, has a reputation as a pretty balanced sedan, thanks to its handling and driving dynamic. But when it comes to Central International Circuit, which features sharp turns and elevation changes, the car's agility matters a lot. The Volvo Estate might be more stable, but I'd bet on Naveling and the Mondeo to take the edge because it's probably lighter and more nimble around those corners. So, if I had to put my money on it, I would say Naveling's Ford Mondeo might just edge out LAS's 988's Volvo 850 Estate in this showdown. But hey, either way, both are quite the blast from the past, and that's what makes this race so fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Central with Bob Platniumera in the pole position, driving a classic 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Let's see if that vintage wagon can hold up against the others. Platniumera takes an early lead, holding the front spot perfectly. Iliasic's 988 is hot on their tail, applying some serious pressure just behind. Naveling has jumped into third place, making a solid early move to keep up with the frontrunners. Deplorable climbs to 5th place trading position smoothly. Iliasix 988 advances to 6th spot, matching their pace. Bunnysoft Doom switches gears up to 8th, closing in on the top 7. Bunnysoft Doom and Starbucks are neck and neck for 7th position, offering a tight duel. Eliasesk is making a move, climbing into the 8th place. N-Body Notes and Gamer Boss 72 are neck and neck for 10th, no clear winner yet. Meanwhile, Lux Ravenous is inching forward, now in 16th position. Lux Ravenous advances to 15th place. The battle between Lux Ravenous and T-Bomb for 14th place continues closely. Mutwolf moves up to 18th place, closing in on the pack. Yakiraman makes a move on Goofy 19, advancing to the 15th place. Now they're locked in a close duel for 16. Platinum Era is cruising in a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate, known for its reliability more than speed. They're holding the lead with a commanding gap, showing they mean business in this race. Eliasesk is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 7 cars. The battle for the lead is heating up as Platinum Mera and Eliasesk are locked in a tight race for the top spot. Lux Ravenous is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position to sit at 14th place. Platinum Mera and Eliasesk are nose to tail at the front, neither willing to give an inch. Bunnysoft Doom and Starbucks are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place, trading milliseconds and keeping the pressure on. Platinumera is now in first place, climbing 1 spot. Elias 988 has moved up to 2nd place, also gaining 1 position. Navling advances to 3rd place with a similar 1-spot climb. Yakiraman is closing in on Lux Ravenous, tightening the gap by a 2nd and a 10. Bufin in 18 has gained 1 position and is now in 15th place. Tiabo and Bufin in 19 are dueling closely for the same spot, with only a little between them. Lux Ravenous advances to 12. Yakiraman also shifts up to 13. T-Boom and Goofy 19 are side by side, fighting hard for 15. The battle tightens between those two. Lux Ravenous has gained 1 position and is now in 11th place. That's Altizarena and Lux Ravenous are closely fighting for the same spot. Mutwolf also moves up 1 place, now in 16. The race remains very competitive. Eliasesk is charging hard, chopping almost 6 seconds off that gap to the Hyper 7. Lux Ravenous has bumped up 1 place into the top 10. Yakiraman also climbing steadily, now in 12th place. Goofin in 18 has gained a position and is now in 14th place. Spikles and Goofy 19 are engaged in a close fight for that same spot. Nyarlathotep 988 has also advanced 1 position, now sitting in 16th place. Lux Ravenous is chipping away at GamerBoss 72, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Yakiraman just jumped up 1 place to 11. Spikles also gained 1 spot, landing in 14th. Buffin 18 and Spikeballs are trading paint in the fight for the 14th spot. T-Bomb just nudged up one position into the 18th place. Mutwolf and T-Bomb are nose to tail for that 18th position, eyes on each other. Looks Ravenous is inching closer to Gamerboss 72, chipping away at the gap by just over a second. Buffin 18 has made a neat jump up one spot into 14th. Official Class Alive is narrowing the gap on Nyarlathotep 98 with a 1.3 second decrease. Congratulations to Platinum Mira on winning the race. Clearly, they've got the speed and skill to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Platinum really took the checkered flag. Congrats on that victory. Well done. And a huge shout out to TTV Velius 98 for winning the bet race. You get the classic 1994 Volvo 850 estate. That's quite the nostalgic ride. Alias 98, you also earned the most overtakes today. You're claiming a 1993 Renault 19. Looks like Elias wins both ways. Smart moves and quick thinking. Keep those cars coming, folks. This is getting more exciting every race. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1990s, the slow cars racing class actually had some of the most creative and vibrant paint jobs. Teams went all out to make their modest machines stand out on the track. It was like a rolling comic strip of wild colors and crazy designs. Who knew that humble little racers could be such eye candy? Hey Marf Society, welcome back to the stream. So glad you could join us again. We've got some crazy AI car races happening right now. You're in for a fun ride. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. You don't want to miss out on your favorite AI-powered speed demons racing against each other. Get those selections in before the countdown ends. Oh, this is a tough one. Both cars have their strengths but very different personalities. The Mitsubishi G twin turbo is known for its raw power and straight-line speed, so if the race is all about acceleration and turbocharged fury, it could surprise us. On the other hand, the Porsche 911-993 Carrera is renowned for its handling and balance, especially around a track like Dover, which demands precision. Given that Dover is a high-banked, challenging oval with plenty of tight corners, I'd lean toward the Porsche for its agility and cornering prowess. But hey, if Airfail manages to find a way to ignite that twin-turbo properly, this could turn into a wild drift through the turns for him. My bet? I think the Porsche might just edge out ahead, but don't count out that turbocharged Mitsubishi coming in hot and making some noise. Either way, it's gonna be an exciting race. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Dover and our slowpoke and pole is Bot Squat Bender in a 1990 Chevrolet Camaro. I rock Z. Hopefully that vintage beast can hold on. But don't get your hopes up. Gulukacho has shot off the line and taken an early lead. He's got a small gap already. Behind him, MRF Society is holding steady in second place, trying to stay close. Architect is in third, hanging tough, but already losing some ground to the front runners. Cristal 33 is surging up the field, just overtaken 4 cars to grab the 26th spot. MRF Society has claimed the top position, moving up 1 place to lead the race. Airafael is also climbing, advancing 1 position to third. Meanwhile, Airafael and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a tight duel for second place, battling fiercely for that spot. Elias X988 has charged through the field to claim the lead now, in first place. Squat Bender is not far behind, moving up 5 spots to hold second position. Archerona 192 is climbing rapidly, overtaking 5 cars to sit in third place. Smurf 20 is making a strong move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Fragelt, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Meanwhile, James Smile and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for 6th, both pushing hard. Cherokee Kitten has made a bold move, climbing 8 places and now sits in the 11th position. Hikori Hamzam is on a charge, up 4 spots to 22nd. James Mayo nudges up 1 position to 6, keeping the momentum alive. Abeteblok and Zombush 86 are eyeing each other with just a few tenths difference, pushing for 12th and 13th. Chris Gopher is right behind Abeteblok, looking for any slip-up to take the position. Everlasting Apex has just overtaken someone, and now claims the 15th spot, gaining ground steadily. James Mayo advances 2 positions, now in 4th place. Smurf 20 is closing the gap on Turbo Benzina, shaving off 1.8 seconds from his lead. Cherokee Kitten climbs 1 spot up to 10th place. Architect is making a strong push up the field, climbing to 23rd. Squat Bender and Elias S988 are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. James Mayo is closing the distance to Archeron 192, shaving off about 1.4 seconds. The fight for 3rd is heating up with James Mayo and Archeron 92 nearly nose to tail. Ixajax is making a bold charge, climbing 3 positions to secure 24th place. James Mayo continues his steady ascent, climbing 1 spot to occupy 3rd place. Smurf 20 also advances 1 position, now holding 7. The race is heating up with these moves. Turbomsina gains 1 position to 7th place. Christ Gopher and A Better Bloke continue their close fight for 12th position. Nerf Society moves up 1 spot to 19th place. Nerf Society and Zombush 86 are again neck and neck for 18th position. Squat Bender is aggressively closing the gap on LES 6988, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. Hikori Hamzam has climbed 1 spot to take 16th place. Crazy Sweetbutt has also moved up 2 positions to reach 19th. Meanwhile, Crazy Sweetbutt and Zombush 86 are locked in a close duel for 18th place, likely swapping paint at this rate. Wow, Elias 98 just took the checkered flag. Nice job. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Whoa! Big congratulations to TTV LESX 988 for taking the win. That was a pretty fantastic race. Quite the performance out there. And for those drivers still in the hunt, don't forget you can still claim your car if you're among the top finishers. Keep up the racing spirit, everyone. Sure. The 2018 Fittipaldi EF7 is actually named after the legendary Brazilian Formula 1 driver Emerson Fittipaldi. and it's designed to be a super lightweight hypercar. It boasts a sleek carbon fiber construction to shed as much weight as possible, making it a real nimble contender on the racetrack. Plus, it's a rare beauty with only a handful of units ever built, so racing against it feels like you're up against a pretty exclusive opponent. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI machines battle it out. Oh, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Rex and Sarah in the 2009 BMW 134 Jude Fit 8 has that classic charm with a hefty V8 engine, but it's also quite aged compared to modern cars. On the other hand, Random 69 in the 2018 Fittipaldi EF7 brings a newer design and likely some advanced tech under the hood. I'd say it's a close call, but the F7 might have the edge thanks to more recent engineering and handling improvements. Still, never underestimate the power of a beast like that vintage BMW, if it gets the start right. May the best AI win. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Norris Ring and UTB Iliassk is starting on pole in a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like we're in for an interesting one with these hypercars. Look a lap! Double has shot out into the lead right from the start. Iliassk is holding on to second place, closely followed by Iliassk 988 in third. The pack is already stretching out as they navigate the first few turns. Turbo Benzina is sweeping through the field, now in 9th place after 3 quick passes. Belzemic Vintu 183 is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to sit in 11th. Iliassk 988 is quietly gaining ground, moving up 1 position to claim 2nd place. Epic Sugar has advanced to 6th place, nice move. Turbo Benzina and Iliassk 988 are neck and neck for 8th. Random 69 is just ahead of Balsamic Vintu 183 for 11th, and they're still locked in tight. Turbo Benzina has climbed 2 spots and is now in 7th place. Turbo Benzina and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Akanone has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. The race remains intensely competitive at the mid-pack. Turbo Benzina is holding on to 6th place, but Epic Sugar is applying pressure, looking for a move. Lium is just ahead of Akanoni, both jockeying for 9th place with close proximity. Iconic Odd and Cheryl M0Cs are locked in a fierce scrap for 14th, inching for slightly better positions. Iliassk climbs to 3rd place. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Turbo Benzina gains 1 position, now in 6th. Epic Sugar is hanging in 8th place, with a Renault Sport RS01. Their fastest lap is around 55.1 seconds, so they're staying consistent but still quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding position for now. Everlasting Apex and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Akanona has gained a position to claim 8th, closing in. Balsamic Vintrul 183 is also climbing, now 9th, chasing the pack. Iliassk has advanced 1 position to take 2nd place. Lium is also moving up 1 spot, now occupying the 13th position. Iconic Odd and Liam are now engaged in a close contest for the 13th spot. Iliassk 988 has just gained 1 position, taking him to 2nd place. Everlasting Apex is also climbing up 1 spot, now in 4th. The two are closing in on each other for 3rd place, and it looks like that fight is about to heat up. Rex and Sarah just darted through the field to land in 9th place. Liam wasn't joking around either, sneaking past 4 cars for 10th. Cheryl Mitsiroses is on a roll, overtaking 3 more to slide into 12th. Keep an eye on this chaos. Balsamic Vinto 83 is gaining rapidly on Amy, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds and putting pressure on her for 6th place. Rex Nserura is also making moves, chipping away at Epic Sugar's lead by 1 second, so expect some exciting overtaking soon. Iliazesk is closing in on double, cutting the gap down by 1.2 seconds. Balsamic Vin 483 has gained 1 place, now in 6th position. Rex Nserura has also moved up 1 spot, settling into 8th. Everlasting Ipex advances 1 position into 3rd place. Balsamic Vin 483 climbs 2 spots up to 4th. Iliazex 98 is narrowing the gap with Epic Sugar by 1.3 seconds and closing in on them. Akamona just swooped past 5 cars to grab the 7th place, showing some serious pace. Rondon 69 is also making moves, passing 6 cars and settling into 9th place. Chero Nanzeroses is climbing up, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10. The battle for positions is heating up. Congratulations! Looks like Elias just took the checkered flag in style. Well done! Wow! Big congrats to YTB Iliesesk for winning the race. That was some pretty impressive driving. And hey, since you snagged the fastest lap, you also get to claim the 2019 IPS Kuruma. Probably a good move to add that beast to your garage. Thanks for racing, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that modern street cars and racing classes often feature advanced driver assistance systems that you'd normally find in everyday vehicles? It's almost like these cars are trained to cheat the system without actually cheating. They're packed with tech that makes them faster and safer. But when it comes to racing, it's all about how well the driver, or in our case, the AR, can harness that power. It's like giving a sports car an extra shot of adrenaline, and then watching it run like a cheetah. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the moment. The clock is ticking down fast, so get those choices in before it's too late. After this, we're stuck with what we've got, and no whining about how your car isn't as cool as you want it. Let's see who makes the best pick and gets that shiny prize at the end. Hey Neotexome! Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI car races. Grab some popcorn and enjoy a chaos on the track. Wow! We've got quite the matchup here. Tugonnet TTV is piloting a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8C Spider. A nice classic Italian beauty. But it's more about style than raw speed. On the other hand, Calican Bunny has the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5, which is known as one of the fastest hypercars in the world, with insane power and aerodynamic. Honestly, if this race were purely about car specs, I'd put my money on Calican Bunny. The Venom F5 was built for speed, not just to look good at the traffic lights. Toke's Alpha definitely has some charm, but I think it might struggle to keep up with the raw velocity of the 5 on Dover's high-speed circuits. So, my bet is that Calican Bunny will take this one. But hey, anything can happen when AI gets behind the wheel. It's racing after all. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Dover and leading the pack is Bob Bees McGee in a 2011. Lexus LFA looks like a smooth start for that sleek American dream. The race kicks off with Bees McGee taking an early lead, followed closely by Ritazero Activixen in second place and Zugsterkat holding on to third. Everyone's alive and racing. No crashes so far. Neotexome is making a huge climb to first place, having overtaken 26 cars. Turbo Benzina is also on the move, slipping past 24 cars into second. Calican Bunny isn't chilling either, overtaking 27 cars to claim the third spot. Things are heating up at the front. Raditz Vixen has made a bold move, and now leads with a commanding position at the front. Zugstakat is not far behind, climbing up through the field to secure second place. Kyroscope is also pushing hard, overtaking 6 cars to slot into third. The fight for the top spots is heating up fast. Kalakumbani is on a charge, climbing 3 places to hit 21st. Neotexum is making progress, gaining 1 spot to settle into 4th. Its Therapar is also on the rise, moving up 2 spots and now holding 5th. Elias 698 is on a roll, climbing 3 positions to sit in 8th place. Kalakumbani is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to move into 18th. Zugstakat and Raditz Vixen are nose to tail at the front, battling fiercely for first place. Hey everyone! It looks like the stream hit a little bump in the road. Don't worry, I'm working on fixing it right now. Grab a snack, and stay tuned while I get everything back up and racing smoothly for you. Thanks for hanging out. Here's a fun fact about the 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. It was part of the second generation of Grand Prix models, and was known for its sleek, aerodynamic design that was pretty advanced for its time. Plus, it had a reputation for being quite the smooth ride, making it a favorite among those who wanted style and comfort without sacrificing performance. Well, at least in theory. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now if you want to see your favorite car hit the track. Don't miss out on the action. Let's get those picks in before time runs out. Alright, so we've got Bicorn in a classic Mitsubishi 3000G, TVR4, and Dr. Monkey 13 in a vintage Avia F87. The Mitsubishi is definitely a more modern and powerful vehicle with some serious turbocharged muscle under the hood. The Avia, while charming and probably lightweight, might struggle to keep up with that level of tech and speed. Given the car's specs and their age differences, I'd put my money on Bicorn's Mitsubishi to take the win, and probably leave the Avia in the dust. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe that vintage car's got a sneaky trick or two up its sleeve. Still, as much as I'd love to see the underdog surprise us, I think the Mitsubishi will come out ahead here. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Charade 4 kilometers, and we've got Bicorn leading the pack. On pole position, in a classic 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GTV. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Dr. Monkey 13 has the lead right out of the gate, showing strong initial pace. Bicorn is holding steady in second place, trying to keep up. Wanabakido is close behind in third, but it looks like the fight for the top is already heating up. Iliasix 988 climbs one spot to 6th place. Indigo Peta advances 2 positions to 7th. Turbo Benzina moves up 2 spots into 8th. The race is heating up with some quick maneuvers. Turbo Benzina is slicing through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Wanabakido continues climbing, moving into 2nd position. Iliasix 988 is also making progress, grabbing 3rd place. The top 3 are now a tight battle. Wanabakido and Iliasix 988 are locked in a tight battle for 2nd place. Turbo Benzina is catching up rapidly, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Iliasix 98 has just advanced 2 positions to take 5th place. Turbo Benzina has gained 2 spots to sit in second place. Elias X98 is shrinking the gap on Elias X98 by a solid 1.5 seconds. Indigo Peta has moved up 1 position to claim 6th place. Turbo Benzina is slicing through the field, now just 3.1 seconds behind Dr. Monkey 13. Elias 988 has gained a position, climbing into 3rd place. Juana Bikido and Elias 988 are nose to tail, locked in a fierce scrap for 3rd. Things are heating up fast. Elias X988 makes a clean move up 1 position into 4th. Everlasting Apex is advancing 2 spots into 6th, showing some determination. Basket and V also climbs 2 spots into 9th, keeping the race interesting. The tight and technical character for Kalema track is likely favoring drivers with precise control and consistency. Overtakes are tricky here, so staying out of trouble is probably more crucial than raw speed. Elias X98 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. They're now in a close fight for the podium. Shotskis and Baycorn are trading positions neck and neck around 11th spot. Elias X98 is making a move up the order, now 3 places from the front. Looks like he's closing in on that podium. Elias X988 and Elias X988 are side by side fighting for 3rd place. This is getting interesting. Fortiafro is climbing into 9th, inching closer to the top 10. K-Bumper climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars to sit in 12th place. Elias X988 making steady progress, now in 3rd position after climbing 1 spot. Fortiafro closing the gap behind Bot Gamoning, cutting back by 240 seconds. Pretty aggressive move. Fortiafro advances to 8th place, closing in on the top. Stabigail Killams climbs to 13th, making steady progress. Wrestling 567 jumps Putz now sitting in 14th position. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Indigo Peta is closing in on Everlasting Apex, quickly closing the gap by 3.8 seconds. They are now in a tight battle for 6th place. Stabigail Killams is climbing up 1 spot to 12th position. Elias X988 is gaining on Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by 1.1 second. Fortiafro has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Indigo Peta and Fortiafro are locked in a close fight for 7th, keeping us on the edge of our seats. Congratulations on winning, Dr. Monkey 13. Looks like you're the fastest around. Easy victory, I see. Wow! Congratulations to bot Dr. Monkey 13 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to TTV Turbo Benzina for the most overtakes. You can claim the classic 1972 Lola T280. That's a pretty sweet prize for outmaneuvering everyone. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Albi circuit, I'd go with the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. It's got that perfect blend of power, agility, and sophistication that can really shine on a track like Albi. Sure, the Mustang GT4s look intimidating and have some serious muscle, but Albi's twists and turns favor those sleek, refined machines. The Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 could be a close contender too, because it handles like it's on rails. But in the end, the Ferrari's combination of speed and finesse just might edge out the competition. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on your dream ride in this chaos of racing cars. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Lotus Evora GX GT4 is known for its agility and handling, especially on twisty circuits like Albi. But the Ford Mustang GT4 with its raw power and muscle could dominate the straights, if it manages to keep the corners tight. Honestly, it's a close call. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly toward Turbo Benzina and the Lotus because that car's light, nimble, and perfect for a track like Albi. But don't count Elias X98 out just yet. This one's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off here at Albi. And leading the pack is DTV LES 98, driving 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Looks like they've got the early lead, but with these AI cars anything can happen. Stay tuned. Starting strong at the front, LES 98 takes the lead right out of the gate. Just behind, Etapsenbank X is holding second place, trying to keep up. Neotexum is in third, giving a solid push early on. The pack is already bunching up behind them. Frankabalts is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Nulavi is catching up fast, also gaining 3 positions to 12th place. Eliazesk is having a tough time, dropping 12 spots to 17th place. Anonymina T3 advances 1 position to 14th place. Eliazesk significantly narrows the gap from Soprothri, closing it by 2 full seconds. Eliazesk is currently leading in their Ford Mustang GT4, which is known for its balanced performance. They've maintained a top position and even moved down a few spots from an early lead, but are still in the race with strong pace. Looks like they're holding firm and trying to climb back up. Nukenbakum has gained 1 position and is now in the 5th place. Agrids 34 has also moved up 1 spot, grabbing the 6th position. Levi steadily closing the gap on Turbo Benzina, trimming nearly 1.5 seconds off that distance. LES 98 and Neotexum are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Blackbeard and Soprothri are dueling closely for 15th. Willow Shrub is climbing 1 spot to 17th, looking to gain ground. Rome Spider is gaining on Frankenballs, closing the gap by over a second. Nulavi and Kyosify are still neck and neck for the 11th spot. Blackbeard and Soprothri continue their close fight for 15th place. Blackbeard climbs to 15th place. Soprothri and Blackbeard are neck and neck for that position. Willow Shrub is narrowing the gap to Soprothri by 2 seconds, so expect some movement soon. Eliazesk is narrowing the distance to Willow Shrub rapidly, cutting it down by 8 seconds. Willow Shrub is catching up to Soprothri, closing the gap by just over a second. Nulavi advances 1 position to take the 11th place. Blackbeard is gaining on Anonymous 93, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Willow Shrub is inching closer to Soprothri, shrinking the distance by 1.2 seconds. Blackbeard is now within striking distance of Anonymous 93, and has chipped away 1.6 seconds from the lead. Willow Shrub and Soprothri are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th place with no clear winner yet. The GT4 cars are leading clearly with LES 98 dominating, and several close battles among them. The WTC cars are struggling to keep pace, lagging behind significantly, and seem less suited for this track or race conditions. Blackbeard's Honda Accord is hanging way back near the tail end of the WTC field with no apparent speed. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The GT4 cars are dominating the top positions with strong lap times and steady pace. The WTCC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to lower performance on this track. The combination favors the GT4 class for quick pace and consistency. With the fastest lap, Ainty Tapsambongx is clearly staying aggressive and consistent. Looks like he's settled into a good rhythm to chase down Elias. Elias X988 is dominating the race with his Ford Mustang GT4, holding the lead and fastest lap. He's pushed from 7th to 1st, showing some serious consistency and speed. Wow. Looks like Elias X988 just proved they're the fastest around. Congratulations on the win. Wow, TTV. Elias 988 really dominated today. Congrats on winning the race. And big applause for grabbing the fastest lap and winning the bet race. That's some serious skill. Also, Nukem pulling off the most overtakes? Impressive move. Looks like everyone's walking away with something cool today. Who's ready to see these cars claimed and maybe catch a few more wild moves? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Circuit of the Americas is known for its challenging turns and elevation changes, so a car that can stay glued to the track through those twists will have a big advantage. Power is important too, but without good grip and agility, even the fastest car won't shine here. Basically, I want a car that can carve through those curves with confidence and precision. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't make me choose for you because I might just pick the fastest one and leave you in the dust. Hurry up before it's too late. Oh, what a matchup we have here. On one side, Kicks mechanic with that classic 1969 AMC Javelin. A car with some serious vintage charm, and arguably more style than speed. On the other, Frankenballs with the 1970 Chevrolet Camaro, which is known for being a bit more muscular and aggressive. Actually, a pretty solid choice for racing. Considering the race is at Circuit of the Americas, which has a mix of high-speed straights and tight turns, I'd give a slight edge to the Camaro. It's newer, likely has better handling, and its power can really shine on those long straight sections. The Javelin might struggle to keep up on the acceleration and cornering front, but don't count it out entirely. It's got that classic appeal, and maybe an unexpected surprise. So, if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Frankenball's Camaro is probably going to come out in the lead. But hey, anything can happen when these AI drivers get their motors running. Alright everyone, the Vintage Transom race is underway here at Circuit of the Americas. Leading the pack on pole is the classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss driven by Ghost Sherberdip. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead or if the others catch up. The race kicks off with Ghost Sherberdip taking an early lead, showing some serious confidence out of the gate. Anaxagarax is right behind, eyeing a potential move while Queen Monda holds on to the third spot, trying to keep up with the frontrunners. Papa Katsi climbs one position, now in fifth. Kicks Mechanic advances to sixth. Ilyisix 98 moves up to 11th place. Yamasta Tegamani 1000 has just overtaken Globosxil and moves into 12th place. The race for 12th is heating up with these two battling closely. No clear breakaway yet, but the tension is certainly rising. Mudwolf is cutting close on Globosxil with a 1.2 second gap. They're battling for the 13th place right now. Trihart Triad and Dri 192 Bex are also neck and neck fighting for the 16th place. Ice. Eliasis 98 advances to 10th place, taking another spot just ahead. Singoshi shifts into 14th position, inching closer to the top half. Trihart Triad climbs to 17th, making steady progress through the pack. Kick's mechanic is now in 5th place after gaining 1 position. Frankenbuds has moved up to 8th place, also climbing 1 spot. Turbo Benzina has made a 2-position jump into 9th place. Kevensorogai is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GT. They're currently in the back half of the field, sitting in position 21. Looks like a tough race so far, maybe struggling with pace or overtakes. Queen Manda and Anaxagorax are locked in a fierce battle for 2nd place, with neither willing to give an inch. Risvatingyo is rapidly closing the gap on Scrooge Champ, chipping away at it by 240 seconds so far. The track's technical corners and long straightaways are favoring skilled drivers, able to balance speed and control, keeping the pack pretty tight. Terrafakitten is piloting a 1961 MGMGA, one of the classic British roadsters known for its lightweight design and nimbleness. It's currently in the 12th place among the Group 2 cars, so they're holding steady but not exactly making a charge forward. Elias X98 is making a move up 1 spot to sit in 10th place. Drive 192 Kux advances 1 position to 19. Kevensorogai is closing the gap on Trihartriad by about 1.5 seconds, so watch that space. Kick's Mechanic and Neotexum are locked in a fierce battle for 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird has just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 10th. Mootwolf is also on the move, climbing up to 14. Queen Manda and Anaxagorax are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Frankenbuds makes a move, climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Autumn Thunderbird is shaving time off the gap to Turbo Benzina, now only 1.6 seconds behind. The duel between Autumn Thunderbird and Turbo Benzina for 9th place continues to heat up. Scrooge Champ and Singoshi are wheel-to-wheel for the 16th place. Kevensorogai is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to occupy the 19th position. Well done, Sherberdip. Looks like you took the checkered flag and left everyone in the dust. Nice victory! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Ghost Sherberdip for winning that race. That was an epic finish. And for the drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Make sure to jump in or let me know if you're interested. Let's see who's next to take the wheel. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1966 Lola T70 Mark on A Ford. It's a classic American race car with excellent power and handling for its era. Plus, on a circuit like Califat, which combines tight turns and high-speed straights, its balance and speed could give it an edge. But honestly, that Ferrari 330 P4 or Porsche 908 L8 LH Coupe might be close seconds because they're also pretty legendary contenders. It's like choosing between vintage legends, but the Lola 70 just has that little extra something for a race like this. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to act fast. The clock is ticking down and soon we'll be hitting the racetrack. So let's see those choices come in before it's too late. We don't want to miss out on the most awesome ride in this AI chaos. Wow, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Porsche 908 LH Coupe is known for its incredible handling and speed on twisty tracks, thanks to its lightweight design and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Ford P68 is a fierce competitor with raw power and a reputation for aggressive acceleration. If the race focuses on agility and cornering, my money's on the Texum and that sleek Porsche. But if straight-line speed and power are the keys, Tyler Drum's 31, and the Ford might just surprise us all. Either way, I can't wait to see these two legends go head-to-head and leave some rubber on the track. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Calafat, and leading the pack is the TTV Neotexum, with a 1968 Porsche 908L. Looks like it's got some serious vintage flair and speed. Stay tuned, this is gonna be interesting. Neotexum has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Tyler Drums 31 is right behind in second place, trying to close the gap. Shattered Pixel is a close third, keeping the pressure on the top two. The pack is tightly bunched up at the start. Yakiram is carving through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Shattered Pixel is maintaining a strong push, climbing to second place. Unclearly Gaming has also gained 1 position, now in 4th, keeping the battle tight at the front. Lotusus is advancing 1 position up to now hold the 6th place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing 2 spots to take over 7th place. Alan 656 is also moving up 1 spot into the 9th position. Princess Wildface has made a stunning move by passing 9 cars to take the lead. Neotexum is hanging right on her bumper, contesting the top spot in a close duel. The gap between them is shrinking as they navigate the circuit. Stay tuned for more overtaking action. Neotexum has just overtaken for the lead, now in first place. Shattered Pixel is also climbing up a spot into second. Tyler Drums 31 moves into third behind them. The battle for the top is getting tighter. Yaki Ramen climbs to 9th place, switching spots with someone. The battle between Alan 656 and Yaka Ramen remains neck and neck for that same spot. Princess Wildface is slicing into official Klasilev's lead, trimming it down by over a second and a third. That's some solid pressure. Yakiramen has advanced 1 place up the field, now in 8th position. The Lightning Thief also gains 1 spot, now 11. Exoaces and the Lightning Thief are locked in a close contest for the 11th spot, neck and neck. Shattered Pixel and Neotexum are nose to tail for the lead. Princess Wildface is cutting the distance on Official Class Alive, now just under 2 seconds behind. Shattered Pixel just overtook Neotexum to clinch the top position. Yaki Ramen is making a move, climbing up to 7th place. The fight for Pone is heating up, with Shattered Pixel and Neotexum trading positions. Neotexum has just gained a position and is now in the lead. Shattered Pixel is hanging just behind, still locked in a close contest for first place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up the field, now in 8th spot. Shattered Pixel has taken the lead, moving up to first place. Alan 656 improved by 1 spot, now sitting in 9th. Yamaster Tigamerniang. Tanner and 56 are nose to tail in a close fight for 9th place. Yaki Ramen is making a move up to 7th place. Alan 656 is gaining on Mr. Wolf J. The gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Princess Wildface is closing the distance to official class 11, cutting nearly 1.2 seconds off the gap. Yaki Ramen is gaining ground on Lotusos with a 1.3 second reduction, looking to make a move. The Lightning Thief is closing in on G-Master the Gammon in 1000, as the gap shrinks by 1 second. Official Class Live has climbed 1 spot into around 13th position. Unclearly Gaming is rapidly closing the distance to Tyler Drums 31. They are now trading seconds and fighting for the 3rd position. Official Classy Live is making moves, climbing up 1 spot to 12. The battle for the top is heating up. Unclearly Gaming is making a move up the field, climbing 2 places to take 2nd. Tyler Drums 31 is gaining on Unclearly Gaming, trimming nearly 2 seconds off the gap. Hi. Princess Wildface is catching up to Draw Let's Go quickly, chopping 2 seconds off the distance. Lotusos is gaining ground, moving up to 5th place. Yaki Ramen is also making a move, stepping into 6th. Mr. Wolf J is chipping away at Plebisciry's lead, closing in by over a second and a half. Looks like Shattered Pixel just proved they're the fastest around. Nice job winning the race. Wow! What an incredible victory for bot Shattered Pixel. Congratulations on taking the win and showing those AI cars who's boss. Now, for the lucky drivers out there, remember, if you want to claim one of these awesome cars, make sure to let me know in the chat. Just imagine cruising down the virtual streets in style. Alright, here's a fun one for you. Classic NASCAR racing cars used to be made with steel bodies that could actually bend and crumple under pressure. Basically, they were built tough to take a hit and keep going. Can you imagine the thrill of wielding a car that was almost like a rolling piece of steel sculpture? Now that's vintage racing at its finest. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now it's the time to get those choices in. The countdown is almost done and we can't wait to see which incredible machine will hit the track next. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite, or just watch this chaos unfold. Let's go! Pick your car before it's too late. Welcome back, Steve Jumper. Glad to see you've rejoined the race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun with our AI cars today. Well, with Ixnobodixel being a bit of an unknown, I'd lean towards Turbobenzina here, since they've got a decent number of races under their belt, and a solid rank. But hey, stranger things have happened on the track, right? Maybe the mystery driver will shock us all. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Dover, and leading the pack now is Bot Awardrino in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like vintage style is speeding into the front. Steve Jumper is off to a strong start in first place. Ixagnarux trails closely behind in second. Zergemingay is currently holding on to third, but not without pressure from the pack. Ace Ragnarok's has just overtaken Steve Jump to take the lead. Steve Jump is now in second place trying to fight back. Ice and Cirque Mingate are nose to tail for third position, with race tight at the front. Wilderino is on fire climbing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 5 cars. Honey 3 is not far behind, also making spectacular progress to reach second place. Naibe is charging up the ranks, overtaking 5 cars and securing third place. The top 3 are really mixing it up at the front. Eliasa 988 is relentlessly chipping away at Eliasas 988, closing the gap by 5.4 seconds. Memo Idara is on a surge, overtaking 7 cars in a quick series to climb to 14th place. Madisberry continues to gain ground, moving up 1 spot to sit in 3rd position. Eliasix 98 is on a charge, climbing 5 spots to sit in 6th place. Ashinamritin is making progress as well, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 15th. Calicon Bunny is not far behind, also moving forward with 4 overtakes, now in 16th position. Madisberry has shot to the front, overtaking 3 cars to claim the first place. Elias 988 is on the move, also passing 3 cars and climbing to 8th place. Navling is closing in rapidly on Turbo Benzina, chopping down the gap by 5.30 seconds. Naiba and Eweldrino are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place, inches apart. Eliasix 988 is making moves, climbing up to 6th place now. It's their pair is feeling the heat as Eliasix 98 reduces the gap by 1.3 seconds. Those seconds could vanish quick. Calican Bunny is having a tough run and dropped 14 places down to 28. Honey 3 is climbing steadily, and now leads the race in 1st place. Naibe is also making progress, advancing 1 position to secure 3rd. Calican Bunny is blazing through the field, climbing 11 positions to sit in 17th. Tylera has made a small but steady gain, now in 3rd place. Avildarino and Naibe are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th position. Rosigot Gaming is flying past 3 cars, landing in 25th place. Gnavling is having a tough time and drops back 9 spots to 27. Nadisberry is inching forward, now leading the pack in 1st place. Wilderino is making a move, climbing 2 spots to claim 5th place. Eliasix 98 and Penny 3 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th. Meanwhile, Mememida and Eliaseska wheel to wheel for 9th, both pushing hard at the back. Eliasix 988 and Pani 3 are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Raditsiro Activa Vixen and Ashanritin are locked in a close duel for 12th position. Turbo Benzina gains 1 spot, climbing into 15th. Wow, Nadisberry must be on fire. Congratulations on the win. Guess all that hard work paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Mattisberry for winning the race. That's quite an achievement. You really showed those AI cars what you're made of. And for 2TV, Turbo Benzina. Great job on winning the bet race. You now have the chance to claim that stunning 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. That car is a true classic and definitely a head-turner. Hope you enjoy driving it as much as you enjoyed winning. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Croft Retro has tight corners and a lot of technical sections, so a car that can navigate those curves smoothly without losing control would be ideal. Sure, raw power is fun, but in a race like this, being able to finesse the turns and maintain good traction will often make all the difference. Basically, a car that feels nimble and responsive will give you the upper hand in those tricky sections. Alright everybody, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect time to do it. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the thrill. Hurry up and make your choice before the race begins and your favorite car gets snatched away. Oh, this is a classic American muscle car showdown on Croft Retro. Both the Ford Mustang and Chevrolet Camaro are incredible machines, so it's going to be a close one. The Mustang has a reputation for being aggressive and fun to drive, while the Camaro offers that sleek balance of power and control. I'd say it's a toss-up, but if I had to pick, I'd put my money on the Mustang. Something about that iconic shape and performance makes it a tough opponent to beat. Let's see how the AI driving these beasts handles the challenge. Alright folks. The race kicks off at Croft Retro, and leading the pack is the Trans Am car driven by Botmerchican Live, in a 2021 Ford Mustang. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Dude Smokey Blunt is taking an early lead in first place. Merchican Live is holding on to the second spot, closely followed by Bufina 19 in third. Watching these three as they set the pace. Zombush 86 advances one position to take 8th place. Orange Funk moves up one spot, now in the 10th position. Wife1 and Orange Funk continue their close fight for Pen, staying within a hair's breadth. Jnagishat advances one position to 11th place. They're squaring off with Wei Fuan in a close fight for that spot. Meanwhile, Neotexum and Jija Magaket are engaged in a tight duel for 12th place. Neotexum advances to 12th place. Gary Zed and Muttwolf are fighting for 25th. Double and Gary Zed are dueling for 26th. Dayheeper 7 advances one position into the 18th place, closing in on Imogen Tempest. The gap between them remains tight. Idealiva creases forward into the 27th spot, inching closer to the pack. Bufini 19 is driving a Chevrolet Camaro from 2021. Currently in third place just behind the leader. Their car is strong in straight line speed and cornering, but they might be looking to overtake Dude Smokey Blunt soon if they push hard enough. Squatbender is rocking a 28 Volvo S60 and currently in the 21st position. Their race looks more like a steady cruise than a charge, with no major overtakings so far. Uncanny Buddy has gained one position, now sitting in 22nd place. Squatbender and Uncanny Buddy are nose to tail in that battle for 22nd. No clear overtake yet, but the tension is building. Maldoc CFDF is driving a Volvo S60 from 2008. They're currently in 16th place but haven't shown any impressive lap times so far. The race looks steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Neotexum climbs to 11th place, kicking off a little celebration. Jagikat Nutkis into 12th spot, leaving a trail of speed behind. Singoshi sneaks into 13th position as the race keeps its unpredictable rhythm. Waifuan dropping to 11 places back is quite the slide. Meg Scoring Life and Deplorable Evil are neck and neck for 4th. Catgirl Tian just sneaked past another car to climb to 6th place. Meg Sporing Life is dropping like a stone, now at 14th place. Catgirl TM making moves forward, climbing to 5th. Exception pushing up to 6th. The pack is shifting around. Neotexum and Orange Funk are noses apart fighting for 9th place. Singoshi and Dijamikat are locked in a close duel for 11th. Das Kitten Fee gains a position, now in 14th. Neotexum advances to 9th position. Singoshi and Dijamikat are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Dude Smokey Oblant is dominating with the fastest lap, solidifying his lead. He's maintaining pressure, looks set to cross the finish line in top spot. Meg Sporting Life is running a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the 4th position, and their fastest lap is just slightly off the leaders at 1:10.49. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a little more to catch the top 3. Buffini is driving a Chevrolet Camaro from 2021 in the Trans Am class. Dashboard savez de suite? They started in 5th place, and are currently in 4th, making steady progress. Their fastest lap is 1:9.435, slightly behind the leader, but within striking distance. They seem to be maintaining good pace. Meg's Boring Life is driving a Chevrolet Camaro from 2021 in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the 4th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 10.149 seconds, showing steady pace but still chasing the top 3. The Trans Am cars seem to dominate with sharper lap times and better positioning compared to WTCC entries. The track favors the muscle car style, giving the Mustangs and Camaros a clear edge over the less agile WTCC models. Well, look at that. Dude Smokey Oblant cruising to victory. Who knew they had that in them? Nice job. Wow, what a race. Huge congratulations to bot Dude Smoke, Bow Blue Smoke, for winning. That was an epic drive. And shout out to TTV Deplorably Apple for those lightning fast laps. You've earned yourself a 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am, so go claim that beauty. Meanwhile, TTV Neotexum, with all those daring overtakes, you get yourself a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Trans Am and a nice work pulling off those risky moves. This race was packed with action. Can't wait to see what happens next. Sure thing. Did you know that the Forlì Ring Indy track has a surprising twist? Despite being designed for high-speed action, it's actually modeled after a classic racing circuit from Italy, giving it that nostalgic European feel while still providing plenty of adrenaline rushes. It's like a little slice of Italy packed into the heart of this virtual race. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final choices before these cars start racing and I can't hear you complain about your car's handling later. Hurry up and pick your champion. Wow, this is an interesting matchup. The Alfa Romeo GTV6 from 1985 is a classic with that charming rear-wheel drive feel and nimble handling. Meanwhile, the Ford Sierra Iris 500 Cosworth from 1987 is known for its turbocharged power and rally heritage, which could give it a serious boost on the track. If pure agility and vintage charisma are your thing, exclusive Godex's Alpha could surprise us with some slick moves. But Brandigan's Ford likely has the speed and torque advantage, especially on a technically demanding circuit like Forlì Ring Indy. My bet? I'm leaning towards the Ford Sierra Rs 500 Cosworth winning this one, just because turbocharged muscle tends to excel in these tight, twisty tracks. Still, don't count out that Alpha, it's got charm and a surprising edge in certain corners. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Forlì Ring Indy track, and leading the pack is the TTV Neo Texum in a classic 1987 Buick GNX. Who knew the 80s supercars could still dominate today? Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Starting strong at the front, Turbo Benzina takes the lead. Neo Texum is not far behind in second place. Just Chanetver rounds out the top 3 position in third. Everyone settling in quickly. No surprises yet. Bethreline is slicing through the pack to reach the 16th place. Smurf 20 is also climbing swiftly, now in 19th after overtaking 3 racers. Double is making a push, having taken over 4 cars to settle into 22. The race pace is heating up with multiple aggressive moves. U20 Plays is cruising into 7th after overtaking 3 cars. Excepcion is also on the rise, quickly moving up 3 spots to 11. Simple Marcus has just gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Plebis 3 has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Excepcion also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 10th place. Le Rocher and Exception are closely battling for 10th place, close enough to challenge each other at any moment. Plebis 3 is making a move up to 4th place. Necrophantasm and Zugsterkat are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Bethreline is climbing 2 spots to 13. Plebis 3 is chasing down Simple Markers with a significant time cut. Excepcion and Necrophantasm are neck and neck, fighting for 9th place. Bethreline is gaining ground, climbing up to 12th position. Excepcion is on a roll, climbing 3 places to reach 7. Plebis 3 just nudged into 3rd place, moving up 1 spot. The fight for 2nd is intense with Plebisciri and Neotexum neck and neck, neither giving an inch. Bethreline just sliced through 3 cars to claim 8th place. Plebis 3 is climbing steadily into 2nd. Excepcion is on the rise, moving up 2 spots into 5th. The race is heating up. Meg's Boring Life and Bethreline continue to duel for 8th place neck and neck. Wangatang 7, 272, and Necrophantasm are battling fiercely for 11th spot, neither willing to give an inch. Meanwhile, Smurf 20 is making a clean move up 1 position into 13. Plebis 3 is closing in on Turbo Benzina, shaving off a second and a little. Eric Sayan just moved up 1 position into the 4th spot. Simple Markers and Excepcion are now nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Bethreline advances to the 8th place, making a clean move up. Wangatang 7, 272, also climbs 1 spot, now in the 11th position. The battle between Wangatang 7, 272 and Zugsterkat for the 10th place is heating up with very close racing. Excepcion makes a clean move into 3rd place. Bethreline advances into 7th, climbing nicely. Zugsterkat is closing the distance on Meg's Boring Life, shaving 1.4 seconds off the gap. The duo for 9th place is getting tight. This battle could get interesting soon. Plebis 3 is closing in on Turbo Benzina, cutting the gap by 2.9 seconds and making a move. Bethreline has gained 1 position, and now sits in 6th place. U20 Plays and JustNet TV are engaged in a close duel for 7th place, swapping positions frequently. Manga Tank 7 272 and U20 plays are neck and neck, making it a tight fight for 8th place. Okinabaka and Lairashai are trading positions hard for 17. Meanwhile, Pondon is gaining ground quickly, moving up one spot into 20th. Deplorably, Apple is making a strong climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 24th place. Wanga Tank 7 272 is falling behind, dropping 21 positions to 31st day. Except Xian is closing in on Plebis 3, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Things are heating up. Well done, Turbo Benzina. Looks like you know how to handle the 4-Li ring, Indy. Enjoy the victory. Wow! TTV Turbo Benzina, you really kicked it into high gear and took the win. Congrats on that impressive victory. Well deserved. And hey, everyone else, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim one of these sweet rides, now's your chance. Just let me know who's ready to cruise away in style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2011 Beiki Mi Isifono. It's lightweight, agile, and designed for racing. Perfect traits for a tricky circuit like Kyalami. The KTM Crossbow R might give it a run for its money because it's also pretty nimble. But honestly, the older Lada Revolution RS2 sounds like a wild card, maybe surprisingly competitive in a strange way. Still, my money's on the Bake Mono taking the win with its slick design and track-focused build. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up, the timer is almost up to pick your favorite car. So if you haven't made your decision yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Get those selections in before the cars take off without you. Wow. This is a classic showdown. The Radical SR3 is known for being lightweight and agile, perfect for tight corners and quick maneuvering around Kilami. On the other hand, the Palmer Jaguar JP1 from 2003 has that vintage charm but might struggle against the newer Radical in terms of outright speed. Given the cars and their ages, I'd say Rex Nizara's Radical has the edge in this race. It's likely to have better handling and a slight speed advantage. But hey, Turfa 983's Jaguar could surprise us with some clever driving if it manages to exploit any track quirks. Overall, I have a feeling Rex Nizara might take the win here, but don't count out the classic Jaguar just yet. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Kailami. Leading the pack is the Ultralights class car, Bot Epic Sugar, sitting on pole position. It's a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2, so expect some interesting moves from this classic beast. Epic Sugar is taking an early lead, showing a strong start. Anaxagorex is holding second place closely behind. Neotexum is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The pack is already starting to spread out after just the opening moments. Turbo Benzina is on the move, climbing 3 positions to take 7th place. Rex Nizara has gained 1 spot, rising to 3rd place. Bjorn Art also moves up 1 position, settling into 6th. Anaxagorax just overtook to claim the lead. LXXAX Natis and Neotexum are still neck and neck, fighting hard for 4th place. Princess Wildface is gaining ground, moving up to the 17th position. Cobber is making some serious moves, climbing 20 places to grab the lead. Anaxagorax and Cobber are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 1st place. Meanwhile, Bjorn Art and Neotexum are locked in a closely fought duel around 5th position. Bjorn Art is making a strong charge, climbing 4 places to 2nd position. Anaxagorax has also gained a spot, now leading the race at first place. LXIX Move continues their move forward, advancing one position to 6th. Turbobenzina and Elektrichelixnati are neck and neck for 6th place. Cobber is chopping down the distance to Matrixco quickly, having narrowed the gap by 2 seconds. Leonard is now in first place, reigning supreme at the front of the pack. Princess Wildface and Shattered Pixel are locked in a narrow duel around the 17th position. Cobber has cut down the distance to Matrixco by 230 seconds, so keep an eye out for a potential overtake soon. Captain Trippy pushes up one spot to settle into 9th place. The Hyper 7 and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 9th position. The Toxins and Feskies are also neck and neck, battling intensely for 13th. The Toxins is on a roll, slicing through the pack to claim the lead from 13th place. Leonard and the Toxins are now nose to nose, both eager to claim that top spot. Shattered Pixel gains one position, now sitting in 16th and climbing steadily. Leonard takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Anaxagorax clings to 2nd place just behind, and Epic Sugar also advances a position into 3rd. The race is tightening up at the top. Turbobenzina has gained one position and is now in 6th place. Turbobenzina and Neotexum are battling closely for 5th place. Nothing decided yet. Chifininity 3 also moved up one spot into 7th. Mr. Wolf J and Iconic Order nose to tail for the 11th place, fighting for a tiny gap. Rosegold Gummings making a small climb up to 17th, inching forward. Cobber is creeping closer to Matrixco, trimming the gap by just over 2 seconds, so the fight for 16th is heating up. Shattered Pixel is rapidly approaching Fraggled, closing the distance by 2.2 seconds. Rosegold Domain is gaining on Queen Manda, cutting the gap in half at 1.1 seconds. That duo for 16th place is definitely heating up. Cobber's in a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course, which is barely making it past the start line with no lap time recorded. Looks like they are still trying to get going, or perhaps having some issues. Well, look at that. Leonard has done it again, taking the top spot at Kyalami. Someone's been practicing their victory dance. Wow! But Bjorn Art really pulled off an incredible feat today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap time, and making the most overtakes. That's what I call domination. Definitely a triple crown well earned and absolutely impressive. Congratulations to them. Now, for those who want a chance to claim a car, get ready. If you're feeling lucky, make sure to stay tuned and stay active. One of you might just be the next champion to drive away in style. Keep watching and good luck. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Daimler Teststrecke probably has a mix of sharp turns and smooth curves, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver quickly, without losing speed would be ideal. Of course, good acceleration and braking are important too since you want to make the most of every straight, and avoid losing precious seconds in the corners. Overall, a well-balanced car that handles like a dream through twists and turns will give the best shot at winning this one. Alright everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite car. Make your choices quick before the countdown ends. Don't want to miss out on the most epic race of the day. Alright, so we're pretty much flying blind here. No background info on either driver or their skills. It's like betting on a coin flip, but hey, that's what makes it fun. If I had to pick, I'd go with the driver who seems to have the luck of the draw. But honestly, could go either way. Buckle up everyone, it's gonna be a wild ride without much to go on. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Daimler test track. We've got bot Roger Barth, 302 on pole, driving a 2016 ADA03 Nissan. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the competition has other plans. Roger Barth 302 is leading right out of the gate, with MooTube hot on his heels in second. Turbo Benzina is holding a solid third. The top three are all close together, so expect some early battles. Architect and Jade Anburn are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Vagrantanchanta has gained 1 position, and is now 8th. Kazuma Gill has also moved up 1 spot, claiming 9th. Billy is gaining on Architect, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hot Bolognese and Figuretti Sport are neck and neck for 11th place. Spazig Switch has edged up 1 spot to 14th. Architect is holding a slight lead over Billy, but with only 1 lap done. It's too early for any firm predictions. Both are evenly matched at this point. Expect some tight battles ahead. Roger Barth 302 is leading in an ADAS03 Nissan, a reliable choice in the LMP3 class. Looks like they've set the pace with the fastest lap, but no race incidents so far. The race is smooth for now. Jade Anburn is running in 5th position with a Zytec Z11 SN, the same model as Skeksis Butte. The race for Jade Anburn seems steady but uneventful so far. Architect is driving a 2017 Norma M30, holding 6th place. They are staying steady with consistent lap times, and appear to be maintaining their position without major threats or overtakes so far. Tsumagirl advances 1 place, now in 8th position. Figuretti Sport is closing the gap on Maricus by 1.2 seconds, showing some serious pace. Nishiman Azu moves up 1 spot, now in 12th place. Skeksis Prix is making a nice climb up to 2nd place, gaining 2 positions. Jade Anburn is also moving up a spot into 4th position. Architect is closing in, moving into 5th. The fight for the top is heating up. Mutuba continues to fall back, now 9 places behind and sitting in 15. Billy is gaining ground smoothly, climbing 1 spot to secure 6th place. Xuma Girl is also edging forward, moving up 1 position into 7. The race is getting more interesting as the pack starts to shuffle. Billy advances, 1 position, climbing to 5th place. Figuretti Sport also moves up 1 place, now in 9th. Maricus and Figuretti Sport are closely contesting for that 9th spot, neck and neck in the fight. Kazuma Girl is closing in on Architect rapidly, cutting down the gap by 8.5 seconds and showing some serious determination. Maricus has climbed 1 position into P9, making a solid move forward. Nishimen also up 1 spot into 10th place, keeping the pressure on. JD Anburn is driving a Zytec Z11 SN, same as the Grand Enchanter. But JD Anburn is holding on to the 4th spot, while Valgrant Enchanter is in the 8th. Looks like JD Anburn's race is solid so far with a decent lap time around 1:54. 3 positions gained from starting, definitely a steady run. Maracus is rapidly gaining on Vagrant Enchanter with a 1-second lead shrinking. Nishanman is hot on Maracus's heels, closing the gap by almost a second and a half. Meanwhile, Motube is closing in on Figure 80 Sport significantly, reducing the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Congratulations, Rogerbar 302. Clearly, your talent shined through at Daimler Test Strip. Looks like someone has a need for speed. Wow! Congratulations to bot Roger Barth. 302. You really dominated that race. Great job showing those AI cars who's boss. Now, for the drivers still in the hunt, if your name is on this list, you can claim your shiny new car. Make sure to grab it before someone else speeds off with your victory prize. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2021 Ford Mustang. It's got that classic muscle car vibe, and a reputation for handling well on curves like those at Batangas Racing Circuit. The Camaro is no slouch either, but I think the Mustang might have a slight edge in agility around those twists and turns. Still, it's going to be a close race. These two are practically racing siblings in terms of street cred. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking down faster than a car on a straightaway. Make sure you get your choice in before it's too late. Alright, so both drivers are kind of flying blind here since we don't have any background info. That's like choosing between two mystery boxes at this point. Since they're driving the same car and on the same circuit, I'd say it's probably gonna come down to a tiny bit of luck or maybe who gets the better start. I'm leaning toward MooTube just because that name sounds like someone who might actually know a thing or two about racing. But honestly, it's gonna be a close one. So let's just sit back and enjoy some good old AI insanity. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Batangas Racing Circuit, and leading the pack is the bot strutting Jarl in a sleek 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like they've got a good start, but let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Strutting Jarl is leading the race right now, followed by Caravinen in second place. Turbo Benzina is currently in third position, holding a solid spot early on. Quiz 44 is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. The fight between Quiz 44 and Caravinen for second place continues to heat up. Lux Ravenous has gained 2 positions and is now in 5th place. Quiz 44 has climbed into second place, making a clean move up 1 position. Arturona 92 is now in 12th place after advancing 1 spot. Tangaduki TTV has also moved up 1 spot into 15th. Turbuntina is currently in 3rd place driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Their race seems steady with no overtakes or issues so far, just holding strong at the front. Venona 1857 climbs to 13th place. Le Roselle advances 2 spots to 17th position. Arthesheo moves up 1 spot to 20th. The Lightning Thief is holding 8th, but still has a challenge from Mutube just behind him 10th. It's a close battle with only a lap left, so overtaking might get interesting if they push hard. Turbo Benzina is now 6th after a clean move. Beatslithkev and Liruso are nose to tail for 17th. Looks like a serious squeeze coming up. Beatslithkev and Liruso are neck and neck fighting for 17th place. Our special is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 19th. Iron Kosovo Wooden Cross and Era Special is slugging it out for 19th now. Hey there! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Sit back and enjoy the AI cars racing their hearts out. Hope you're ready for some fun. Beatslithkev is gaining ground and now sitting in the 17th place. Liruso and Beatslithkev are nose to tail for that 17th spot. Era Special is chopping the gap to Liruso by a full second, looking to make this interesting. Tangodoki DTV adds 1 spot to take the 14th position. Liruso climbs 2 positions to claim the 16th spot. Cloudy and Liruso are neck and neck for 16th place, with no clear separation yet. Globos Gessel is driving a 2006 BMW 320 in the WTC class, currently in the 13th position. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 43.642. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining ground on the cars ahead. Karinen is driving a Chevrolet Camaro with the 2nd starting position, and has set a fastest lap of 141.222. They are currently in 3rd place, maintaining a strong pace and staying close to the front. Cloudy is driving a 2008 Lada 110S, which isn't exactly known for its speed but can surprise with some solid turns. Their race has them in 15th place in the WTC segment, holding steady but not challenging those ahead. Liruso is making a move up to 15th place. Era Special is also climbing to 18th. Both are gaining ground nicely. The Trans Am cars are dominating the top positions with close lap times, showing good consistency at Batangas. The WTCCs are trailing a bit behind, likely feeling the effect of the circuit's tight corners and track layout. Liruso is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla. They are currently in one of the back positions, and their lap time suggests they are struggling to keep up with the leaders. The Lightning Thief is holding a slight edge over Mutube, but the gap is minimal. Anything can happen in these final moments. Era Special is racing a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156, which is a classic pick for those who like style over speed. Their current position is 18th, and they're hanging in there with a decent lap time. Looks like a solid if not spectacular effort so far. Mutube is in a Ford Mustang, starting from the 9th place and currently holding on to 10th. They're roughly half a second behind the leader, and are maintaining a steady pace with their fastest lap at 1:41.105. Looks like they're keeping it consistent so far. Well, look at that. Strutting Jarl took the win again. Seems like they're pretty good at this racing thing. Congrats! Wow! Strutting Jarl really took the race by storm. Great job! Now, everyone else, remember, if you want to claim one of these shiny new cars, just let me know. The opportunity is still up for grabs. Did you know the 24 Ferrari F2004 is often considered one of the greatest Formula One cars of all time? It was driven by Michael Schumacher and won an astonishing 13 out of 18 races that season. That's like showing up to a party and winning every game you play? Pretty dominant. Hey there, Yusia de Leon 7. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just about to watch these crazy AI cars race it out, so sit back and enjoy the show. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before we dive into the race. Don't miss out on your chance to see your choice zoom around that track. Well, this is quite the showdown with two classic cars from 2004. The Toyota TF104 has a bit of a reputation for being a decent performer that year, especially with its aerodynamics and tech. The Minardi, though, known for being a bit more of a challenger, probably bringing some underdog spirit to the race. Given the specs, I'd lean towards Rosa Goldgaming's Toyota having a slight edge in speed and handling. But don't count out Irgi de Leon 7's Minardi. Sometimes all it takes is a clever move or a little AI mischief to flip the script. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Toyota might just edge out ahead, but hey, surprises are what make these AI races so fun to watch. Let's see who gets closer to the finish line. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Hungaroring, and leading the pack is Botgamoning in a classic 2004 Jaguar R5. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if chaos is about to unfold. Botgamoning has shot out to the lead right from the start, taking the first position. Anarchizix is holding strong in second place, just behind the leader. Team Tinatea is close behind in third, trying to keep up with the top two. Aerospacia just made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars in a single lap to climb into third place. Team Tinatea continues to impress, gaining 2 positions to secure the lead at the moment. Anarchizix and Aerospacia are now locked in a close fight for third place, swapping paint and position with each lap. Anarchizix has gained 1 position and is now in third place. Kyroscope has bumped up 1 spot into 8th place. Rosego Daming has also moved forward 1 position into 9th. Botgamoning is leading the race driving a 2004 Jaguar R5. They started in the pole position and currently hold on to the advantage with no visible challenge. Looks like they are cruising at the front with a comfortable lead. Eustion is in a Ferrari F2004, currently in 7th place and seems to be holding steady. No sign of overtakes or trouble so far. Just smooth sailing for now. Our special is now in third place, climbing 1 position. Nathusaurus Rex has moved up to 4th place, also gaining 1 spot. Metrixco advances to 14th place, slipping into a higher position by 1 K10. Baze McGee is currently in the 15th position, driving a Minardi PS04B. The race looks quite active for them, with no overtakes yet, but they are hanging around the middle of the pack. Baze McGee is currently in 16th place, with their Minardi PS04B, moving steadily through the pack. The race doesn't seem to be bothering them much yet. Nathusaurus Rex and Aerospacia are dueling for third place. No room for mistakes. Wafflingotters is sneaking up 1 position to sit in 6th. Kyroscope and Eusjon are locked in a close fight for 7th, likely to keep the nerves high. Nathusaurus Rex and Aerospacia are wheel to wheel, with Nathusaurus Rex just ahead by a nose for the 3rd spot. Awildrino and Eusjadelion 7 are trading positions side by side, both vying for 12th place, with hardly any breathing room. Deplorably, Apple is making a quiet but steady advance, nudging into 15th place, 1 position higher than before. Nathusaurus Rex just moved up 1 spot into 3rd place. Avidreino advanced 2 positions, now sitting in 11th. Turbo Benzina is reeling in Baze McGee, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Looks like overtaking attempts are coming. Eusjadelion 7 is now in 21st place after losing 8 position. Metrixco has moved up 1 spot to now sit in 13th position. Deplorably, Apple has also gained 1 position, now occupying 14th place. While Ruenyo and DJ Magicat are locked in a close fight for 10th place, Matrixco and T-Bomb are neck and neck for 12th. Not much room for error in these battles. Jmagisha is closing in on Rosagald Gaming, cutting the gap by just over a second. Alvilderino and Dijamikat are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Matrixco is making moves, climbing up one spot to take 12th. The tight corners and technical sections at Hungary are favoring those with steady precision, keeping the top contenders close. Fast laps show some cars struggling to break away due to the track's demanding layout. Justjon and Wolfingotters are nose to tail for 6th place. Turbo Benzina and Bees McGee are engaged in a close duel for 15th. Oh, look at Team Tenatia speeding to victory at Hungaroring. Congratulations on your well-deserved win. Wow, congratulations to bot Team Tenatia on the win. That was an impressive race. You really drove like you owned every turn. And TTV deplorably Apple. Your overtaking skills are on point. Think you can handle that 24 sober C23? Looks like a pretty sweet ride for someone with a knack for passing cars left and right. Keep up the great racing, everyone. Sure. Did you know that the 1990 Lotus Carlton was one of the fastest sedans of its time? It could reach a top speed of around 176 miles per hour, which is pretty impressive for a car that looks like your average family sedan. Definitely not your grandma's grocery getter. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before we get this race rolling. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine burn some rubber. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. Motwolf in that 1995 Honda Integra Type R has that legendary reputation for nimbleness and handling, especially on vintage tracks like Aintree Vintage. It's probably going to slice through those corners with finesse. On the other hand, Ensenada Savage in a 1989 Nissan Laurel brings a different vibe, more of a luxury sedan with some serious street cred, but maybe not as aggressive on tight turns. Given the car choices and track, I'd say Motwolf has a slight edge here. Still, never count out the old-school charm of a Nissan Laurel when it comes to surprises. Let's see who actually pulls ahead. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Aintree Vintage with Bot Popcorn Slayer on pole in a 1988 Holden Commodore SS Group A, starting strong. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Buchicero takes the lead right out of the gate, holding a small advantage over Neotexum, who is in second place. Popcorn Slayer is currently in third, hanging on close behind. The top three are already spreading out slightly as they settle into the early stages of the race. Neotexum and Buchicero are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. John and Popcorn Slayer continue their close duel for third. Deplorably Apple is surging forward, climbing 2 spots to 5th place. Everlasting Apex just edged forward into 7th place. The fight between Everlasting Apex and Aetherplasm is heating up, with both pushing hard for 6th. Naiba is climbing 2 positions to settle into 9th. Turbo Benzina has surged forward, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 10th position. Deplorably Pole continues to climb, moving up 1 spot to secure the 4th place. John is holding strong just behind Deplorable, and they are clearly locked in a tight battle for that 4th position. John has advanced to 4th place, overtaking Deplorably Apple. Deplorable Apple is still glued behind John in a close fight for the 4th spot. Space Shrink has climbed up to 7th place, inching closer to the pack. Deplorably, Apple has gained 2 spots, climbing into 3rd place. Space Rink is advancing 1 position into 6th, closing the gap with Everlasting Apex, who's holding their ground in a heated duel for 6th spot. Turbo Benzina makes a neat move up to 7th place. Inner Savage and Adanut 44 are still locked in a close fight for 13th position, no one giving an inch. Neotexum is racing a 1995 Porsche 911 993 Carrera and is currently in 2nd place. The car is known for its classic design and solid performance, which seems to be keeping Neotexum competitive in this race. Things look steady so far. Yuchai 7 just made a move up to 10th place, now racing in the top 10 Doiji. NS Savage and Adanut 44 are locked in a fierce duel for 13th position with little room to breathe. Turbo Benzina and Space Rink are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for 6th place. Naiba has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th position. Everlasting Apex and Naiba are closely matched, fighting hard for the 8th spot as well. Mutwolf is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R, which is known for agility and precision. Currently in 8th place, they seem to be holding steady, but haven't made any significant moves yet. Neotexum is closing in on Buchizero with a 1.1 second gain. Turbo Benzina has climbed 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Space Rink and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close duel for 6th position. Mutwolf is currently leading Ensign Savage by a car length. But with 1 lap to go, anything can still happen. Mutwolf's got the inside line. Senna Savage needs a bold move to overtake now. Yuchai 7 is driving a 1997 Nissan Skyline GT R33 and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap so far is just over 2 minutes 21 seconds. Looks like they're trying to keep it steady but haven't shown any serious speed yet. Yuchai 7 is racing a 1997 Nissan Skyline GTR R33, known for its iconic performance and advanced all-wheel drive system. Currently in 8th place, their race looks challenging with the slowest lap time among all, over 2.5 seconds behind the leader. Naiba is having a rough ride, dropping to 15th place. Yuchai 7 is climbing nicely into 8th place. Everlasting Apex is also moving up 1 spot, now in 9th. Neotexum is closing in on Buchizero, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Turbo Benzina has gained 1 position and now sits in 5th place, making moves up the field. Turbo Benzina and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Yuchai 7 is rapidly gaining on Space Rink, shaving off 2.6 seconds from the gap. Congratulations to Buchizero for winning the race at Aintree Vintage. Clearly, they know how to cross the finish line first. Welcome back, Puffle Pizza. Glad to see you're back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action with these AI cars racing around the track. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Buchizero for winning this epic race. That was some impressive driving. And big shout out to TTV Neotexum for grabbing the fastest lap. You're in luck. You can claim a sleek 1995 Porsche 911 993 Carrera. Classic choice. Also, TTV Turbo Benzina. You really made things exciting with those overtakes. You get to take home a 1994 Venturi 260 LM. Excellent job pushing through. Sure. Did you know that the Grindelwald long track is famous for its breathtaking scenery and challenging turns? It's like racing through a postcard with those dramatic mountain views. Plus, even the AI drivers have to stay on their game, because one wrong move and they might find themselves taking an unplanned detour into the snow. It really keeps the excitement high. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make those final choices or forever hold your peace. Let's see which crazy AI machines we're going to cheer for in just a moment. Hey, Solchekart 2006. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action as we watch these AI cars battle it out. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Oh, this is a tasty matchup. The Nissan GT-R Nismo from 2014 is a legendary machine, known for its brute power and all-around reliability. It's like the steady Eddie who can outlast anyone in a long race. On the other hand, the 2020 Ferrari Roma is sleek and stylish, boasting modern technology and that Italian flair. In a straight line, The Ferrari might have the edge with its newer design, and potentially faster top speed. But the Nissan's all-wheel drive and torque could help it hold its ground, especially around a challenging track like Grindelwald Long. If the race leans more toward raw acceleration and handling curves, I'd give a slight edge to the Nissan. But if it's about beating down lap after lap with top-end speed, the Ferrari might just surprise us. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd say the Ferrari's got a small advantage, unless the Nissan's secret weapon is how it handles the relentless climbs. Who are you rooting for? Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at the Grindelwald Long track, and look at that. Bob Basket TV is starting on pole in a 2014 Nissan GT-R Nismo L. Clearly they mean business right from the start. Basket TV has shot off the line and is leading early on. Puffle Pizza is holding a solid second place, just slightly behind. Nulavi's in third, staying close enough to challenge if any mistakes. Nulavi just overtook someone to move into second place. G Maxiate is also climbing up to fourth position. Ushadadil 7 is making a strong push and now sits in sixth place. Yeezy Productions is making a move up to fourth place. Chopper Kiviona 1133 climbs to sixth. Yustion advances to eighth. The race lineup is shifting smoothly. Hiloveta Oi is advancing to 8th place. Doltega 2006 and Chopper Kaiwasivin are nose to tail for 14th position. Race heating up. Hilovetoa is really losing ground, dropping 8 positions to 17th place. Yuzjedelion 7 is making a move upward, gaining 1 spot to sit in 6th. Meanwhile, Yusjon and Chopper Kiwayone 1133 are neck and neck for 7th place, trading paint and closing in on each other. Yuzjedelion 7 is making a serious move, overtaking 5 cars to claim the lead. Yusjon is climbing fast, passing 6 rivals to secure the second spot. Hilovito Ate is on a rampage, overtaking 14 cars to land in third. Basket and Fee now leads with a remarkable move, pulling ahead of 3 cars in a single lap. Nulavi isn't far behind, also climbing 3 places and pushing into second. Puffle Pizza is catching up, making the same aggressive overtake to secure 3rd position. The top 3 are stacking up nicely. It's a close battle at the front. Neo Texum surges ahead, taking 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. That's Altiserena is also on the move, climbing to 9th after a trio of successful passes. Salchakart 4006 is not far behind, making quick work of 3 rivals to reach 10th. The field is tightening as these drivers race aggressively forward. G-Max 8 is slicing through the field, now in 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Hymize is making a strong move, climbing to 3rd after passing 4 opponents. Space Rink is also pushing forward, now in 4th, having overtaken 4 cars as well. The top few spots are changing fast. Puffle Pizza is slicing through the field, climbing up 11 places to settle in 2nd. Nulavi is making a strong push, overtaking 9 cars, and now holding 3rd. JC Productions is also on the move, passing 10 competitors for 4. This race's congestion is intense, with multiple drivers making bold moves early on. G-Maxshite is making a rocket start, jumping 4 spots to lead the race. Hymize is on a similar upward trajectory, also climbing 4 positions to secure the 2nd spot. Space Rink is not wasting time either, overtaking 4 cars and claiming 3rd place. The top 3 are all on the move early. Hymize is slicing into G-Maxshite with a 1.1 second decrease in the gap. That's Altizarena has gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th. The fight for 4th between That's Altizarena and Chopper Kiwioni though in 133 is getting intense. They are nose to tail, racing for that spot. Space Rink advances to 2nd place and is closing in on the leader. Chopper Kiwiona 133 climbs to 3rd position and is eyeing the top spot. That's Altiserena moves up to 4th and seems eager to catch up. Hymize is storming through the field, overtaking 5 cars to claim the lead. Giantshite and Hymize are now locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Meanwhile, Everlasting Apex is inching closer to Chopper Kiwizivan, chopping down the gap by 2 seconds. Congratulations! Looks like you're the fastest in town. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, fantastic job to Bot G Maxi 8 for taking the win. That was an impressive race. They really showed some skills out there. Congrats to TTV Puffle Pizza for winning the bet race. They can now claim the stunning 2020 Ferrari Roma. A real beauty. And let's not forget YTB Testube Kechi for making the most overtakes. That person really went all in, and can now claim the powerful 2009 Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG. What a great race! Can't wait to see what happens next. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up that we're doing some stream maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes, so stick around. Don't go anywhere because when we return, it's more epic AI car racing action. Grab a snack or chat among yourselves and I'll see you all very soon.